Hello! Welcome to the stable. Welcome back to heaven. Welcome back to me. If you're wondering why the Liam horny emote is not amongst all the other emotes, it's because he's pending for approval. He was the only one who got put on hold because Twitch needs to check on him. So that's why we have Miriam there instead. Because Liam got flagged, yeah. What? Oh shoot, I have to drink water. Oh no, the rewards don't. Yeah. The rewards don't pop up on the stream. I wonder how to do that. Long. I drink water. Is there a way to show rewarder demon on stream? Hold on. How to show reward early redemptions on stream. A voice line of my choice? Baka. I'm googling for if I can put up rewards. You put Knifey in timeout for funnies? That's probably for the best, yeah. What? Oh. Unless you wanted like me to make a chew noise, just like choo choo. いっぱいチュッチュしようよ。Oh, if you're wondering what I said there, it's like, let's keep the line. Whoa, Helpless, thanks for the cheers. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Helpless has to assert themselves on the notice on the leaderboard, I guess, according to this icon. Hi, Teddy. Yeah. Someone poked. Ted, how do I? If you watch for what was it? If you watch for 5 minutes, you get 10 points. And given the length of our streams, we should get it pretty fast. Ask about interest. If you look at the description, you'll know that it's about Aether. So, I love Aether. He's sitting on my desk right now. I got the was it the Nendroid, I think they're called. He's very cute. I have him sitting here with me. Some streamers create alerts gift and someone donates when you get GIF alert. Okay, hold on, I'll open Twitch. Hold on, we need to change the doc to just chatting because we're not doing Duolingo yet. And the stream's everywhere. Hold on, I'll open up the Twitch sidebar. Your rewards drop. Not this. Modes, channel hints. That. Someone put water in. Although. You can even hear my water bottle closing. I drank water. More than usual to doing this stream. I might be more awake for this stream. Whoa, Knifey, hi. Bye, Knifey. As a side note, unless it's like a bot that you're banning, I've pretty much given Alien the all green for abuse of power. Tyranny, just as I like it. So, Alien has full reign of the chat. Behave. Could ban everyone right now. Only bots. Only ban bots. Everyone else we can, well, silence. Unfortunately, you have no power here, Knifey. You want an hour, Knifey? Guys, we can name I can name subscriptions. It's like subscription information. What's my favorite cookie? Chocolate chip. An hour kissing what? Knifey, you have to pay me reward points. You had to pay me affection points. Anyways, I can name subscriptions, so there's 3 tiers, and I can name them. I don't know. I don't know what we could name them, but we do have it.
Yeah.
Alien poked me. I could spend all my points to shoot you. God, I wish we could show the reward so people know I'm not just chewing out of the blue. Maybe name the tiers after the ranks of angels? There's like a bajillion, there's like 9. There's like a bajillion types of angels. We only have 3 subs. Fine, 3 tiers are seraphs. Let's see, tier. Let's see. Is there a cooldown for these requests? No, I didn't set any cooldown. There's no cooldown, everything is 1 point. Giving us free reign. Yeah, I want you guys to have fun, because there's not a lot to do besides just watch me do things. So, besides, we're doing streams for fun. We were never doing this for money or attention or anything. We're just a bunch of people here to do whatever. So, I don't see why I should make these any more expensive. Anyways, what was I gonna Google? Oh, angels. I don't remember the name of angels off the top of my head. 600 seconds! Never got typed out. I can't do. Dude. If I keep repeating the same kissing noise, it's gonna get old real fast. How are you gonna send in? Okay, so... we'll call the tier 3 Seraphim. Put a GU option. You can ask that in voice line. Make me say that. Let's see, let's type something from the second triad. Tier 1 from Making Angels. Tier 2. Let's see. Let's make it virtues. Okay, I've changed the subscriptions. Tier 1s are angels, tier 2s are virtues, and tier 3 are seraphim. I took one from each triad, so... now we're fancy. And also, not what I came up with the options for. I got distracted. Ooh, subscriber badges! So many fun things to do with affiliate. Yeah. Subscriber badges. We only have one subscriber, but it's the thought that counts. I don't know where you'd see the tier stuff though. So, Let's see. Do I have any images on me? I don't. But I guess that's what we can draw today. We can just draw stuff for the stream or my all the Twitch stuff. Whoa! Thanks to the subscription, Blue Bunny. Remote stream part 2. We do need to do another remote stream for the Discord. But for now, I want to focus on the Twitch. Draw Liam, he's stuck in the shadow realm right now. That is true. My boy got erased. Thank you very much, Blue Bunny. You guys really don't have to give me money, but I do appreciate it. We're all here to chill. No, this is ads. I'm not doing ads. We go on ads. It's in tiering, bits tier badges, subscription names, mode, subscriber badges, add few win, affiliate agreement. That's not what I want. Yeah. You have 1,000 just. What are you going to do to me? Everything's only 1 point! Oh, that reminds me. I think we can do polls now that I'm an affiliate. Octave the phases, this is moderation. I don't see anything that'll let me like make the me show rewards here, but I guess I'll do more research on it. Hold on, let's run our poll. Actually, I think moderators can run polls. I think moderators can run polls. Aliens, sniff around. Do you see any? Oh, someone sent me in. Mod, can you please see this? Why do I have to say this? Knifey, I saw you put in the horse chat. I am not amused. What does that mean? I saw you put in the horse chat. I feel like moderators can do polls. You have to say it more dramatically, Mod. I'm not the type of person who says I'm not amused. Knifey, I saw what you put in the horse chat. I'm not amused. If you want me to say that, you have to pay me affection points, Moog. You know how it works. Maybe so it was a mistake. Not letting me send it, hold on. That one's set. The voice lines, I think it's you redeem it and then you have to type a message into the chat and then it'll come in, it looks like. Try fiddling around with it. You'll get 10 points every 5 minutes, guys. Just go wild. Moderator. Moderator. Cool. Ah, water. Teddy gave me 1 point for water. Wait, why move too? Jay, you're my favorite, true, best route. Next. Let's see. On a poll created, that'll be displayed at the top of the chat window. You can expand the poll, see the questions. Stay on. I'm the best angel ever and deserve the whole world, and Aether loves me. That was the only voice that was acceptable for this. You don't have the command ability? Okay. We'll just make a new poll here then. Let's see. What should we have on the poll question? Hold on. Ask the rest. We're not even doing anything. Fine, my hands are away from the keyboard. I'm not even typing. I was gonna make the poll, but I'm not even doing that. I'm turning away from my computer. Is mine great or no? The stream just starts out. Ideally, this is where you'd like send it in. The ask the rest, you do it when I'm drawing or when I'm playing a game, I guess. Even though I haven't done it in a while. And then I take my hands off for a while and I turn to the chat and then we talk for a little bit. But I'm already here at the chat talking. I was going to make the poll, but then Moog sent me a rest, so here I am. Hi, hello. Arctic phone when? That's someday. Oh yeah, I also have snacks today. Well, not snacks. I have a whole slice of cake and then some bread. I have 2 croissants. So... I'll probably put that in I'll probably eat every now and then. I have 2 croissants. Can you have some cake? You sure can. Hold on. I'll get a piece for you. Hold up. Here. Can you have some too? God damn it, how many pieces do you want? Hold on, I'll put this in my mouth. Can I press ask the rest and have you know I mean eat cake? Okay, for today, because I have cake and croissant. If you ask me to rest, I'll take a bite. Don't ask me too often to rest because I can't eat that fast. Okay, here. Okay, here. Oh. Mm. 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 Yeah. Took a bite. Mm. Okay. Arcane asked the redeemed and asked about my interests. I think Aether's waist is really great. It's like, why is he wearing a crop top? Why is that? But he is, and every day I thank God. Also the fact that he's not that toned. It's like, he's got a little bit of abs, but he doesn't have much of ab. He's pretty smooth. He's very smooth there. Anyways, break time's over. I'll make the poll. Okay, I'm gonna make a... I'm gonna make a poll. Duration. How long should we make it go? We'll make it go for 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys! 2 minutes to answer my poll. Actually, probably 3 minutes, because we're gonna fumble a lot. Okay. I can force you guys... I can give you guys the option to have more than one vote by sacrificing your affection points, but I'll give you guys only one vote. You're only allowed one vote. Thanks, Teddy! Mooga's favorite bug and the funniest court jester ever. Heart, heart, heart. That was a voice line. Okay, pulls up. Just kidding after. Just kidding! Wait, show love 100. Thanks, Helpless. Wow, the results are staggering. Alien Sticky. Still gotta figure out how to... Mook is the stinkiest. Using me to bicker. So petty. I guess I'll have to look after it on I don't wanna- I just don't wanna- I don't wanna give up now, though. I gave you guys too much power, that is true. Moo got timed out for 60 seconds. Man, we are just wild tonight. Oh, was the pullover? 8 people have voted for absolutely, and only 1 person voted yes. But I don't have a Monokuma voice. A body has been discovered. It's more easier to like do the Danganronpa voices when you have to do the whole cast, so you can feel the difference. It looks like there's a thing. I'm not sure if I can get a picture up, but I can get text to come up, I think. This one's for you, Jay! Take the swig of water. Too bad the water request came in first, so that one went for you, Jay. Even if Teddy was the one who redeemed it. And then here's this. It looks like there's something. Oh, so I saw the request the rest, but I'm reading. I'm so low IQ. Underwater coast, I can't do that. I'll die. Thanks for the cookies. You guys need a muzzle. Let's see. Wow. They have a they have a lot of things here. Ooh, this is actually like something I need to do. What things? Oh, the try to get reward redemptions to show up on the stream. There's a whole program for it, and I have to actually sit down and do things. Hello, welcome to the stream. So I'll do it after. So for now, we'll just sit here. Yeah. Someone poked. Helpless poked me. Ah. What is goals? Oh, we can have a progress bar. Or subscription progress bar. I don't need this. We have no goals. We are just wild. We're just vibing. Yeah, we're messing around with all the stuff right now. Because we just became affiliates, so now we have a bunch of more options. Like emotes. So wonderful. Rose the Wings, Jinkies, Jeepers, fuck. I was looking for something, but I don't remember. Oh, that was like a suction. There we go. I really like latched onto your face there. Oh, you don't want my lips to latch onto your face, Jay? I'm offended. I was looking for something, but I forgot. Oh, no, I remember. Okay. Oh, another worse line. You guys aren't entering the gates at this rate, you heathens. Another one. Dire, useless, flightless nugget who can't do his job right. Crowley, everyone. Ah. Or can just poke me. And then helpless or deemed another. Aww. We also have the options of extensions, which most of them take bits to do, so that's why we don't have any right now, because most of them are bits. Are bit-based, and I wanna... Yeah! Stop it, don't poke me. Get out of here, frog. Most of them cost bits, so I wanted to find stuff that didn't cost any bits. Ah! Okay, and all you do is poke me. Are old painful memes acceptable for voice line? Redeem it and I'll consider it. What? Moog has never done anything wrong in their life and I love them. Also, aliens smell like moon cheese. That's very specific. I need bug spray. Ah. I guess we look at the stickers later. Oh, water. You guys make me drink too much. I'm already halfway down my bottle. Oh, the poll! Oh, I can vote. Good work, Alien. And Alien can just hold polls whenever Alien wants. Alien has free reign. Yeah, I can vote if you make one. Then again, I didn't try voting on the other ones, so I don't know if the ones I make I can vote on. We'll find out next time I make one then. Another fun thing about rewards is that while y'all have numbers, as the streamer, I have infinity symbol. Infinity symbol amount of affection points for myself. Actually, can I? I can put myself there. Okay, another piece of cake. Or numbered? No, by number I mean the number of points you have. Affection points. I have infinity because I'm the streamer. Did I make myself eat cake? Damn right. Home. Mm. Mm. At this rate, I might have to leave to get a water refill. I'm a rank 70 on Twist. Everyone's a rank 70 in Twist. Time to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. Thanks, okay. Wow, Sims. Sims as far as the eye can see. Thanks, Paz, for the voice line. Nox poked me in an hour just as promised. What is this? Yippee, huzzah, yeehaw, woohoo, hee hee. Thanks, Moog, for the voice line. Hi, hello! Ah! Arkine, what is with you and poking me? Could you please say? You. What? Moog, I will get the bug spray. Could I sing a song for you in VC? What? VC where? We'll have to pass on that. We're not a singing channel. You'll have to find somewhere else, I'm sorry. Thanks for dropping by. Ah! He just gave me water again. Okay, I drank water. Paz is stinky? I guess so. This is the voice line. Be wary of men who rip out their song, because a song is one step closer to a dick. A song is a dick in sheep's clothing. I think they meant on Discord funsies. Yeah, I think it's just, they probably drop in on random streams. And ask if it's okay if they just sing. It's probably something like that. Whoa, our first gifted sub! From Helpless to Lady of Stars. Open up the voice line. At least Paz doesn't simp as bad as you, Moog. I see that Helpless is after every first on the channel. Oh, I might actually have to leave to get more water. At least Moog isn't stinking Paz, says Moog in a voice line. I like how you turn into a microphone the bigger. Yeah, that is how it is, isn't it? It's okay. That's pretty much what I expected when I put everything to 1 point, no cooldown. Paz is a raccoon. What do you expect? This drink is for you to- Stop making me drink! This is water torture. This is what this is. I'm being overwatered. I'm like a plant that doesn't need that much water, but you're pouring it on. It's too bad I still have 1/3 of water left. I dropped my earphones. Where'd they go? Oh, here it is. What? Oh god, now I have to do drink. Wait, I have to do some. Hold on. Oh. I took. Okay. I have a little left. It's actually harder to drink in smaller sips than it is for me to just chug the thing. Cause like, my sister usually hands me water bottles to finish them off and I just chug the like a normal plastic bottle of water that you can just find anywhere. I can chug about all of it in one go. I was like trying to think about that. I was like, can I? I was like, yeah, I have done that multiple times. Oh, another voice line from Paz. At this point, I might as well just drink an entire lake. Arcane! Arcane Senna, the voice line. I'll do anything for you, Mr. Obama, please help! What is it, Paz? Oh, Teddy or dreamed of. You ask for too many kisses and they get stale, my dude. I must send the Sims to hell on All Hallows Eve. That's right, Halloween's coming up. Blah. Help us poked. Oh, Nox asked about my interest. Okay, so the thing about Aether's hair is that, like, it's really cute. It's super cute. It's, like, really fluffy, and for some reason it's a different color than Lumaine's. I always wondered about that. Why are they both different colors? Like, usually when you make twin characters, you kind of... I understand their outfits being different colors, but why are the twins just different colors? Like, hair and skin-wise. It's a mystery to me, but I think Aether is cute with his coloring. Lumaine, I've never seen her before in my life, so I have no opinion on her. Fraternal twins, I guess? That's the thing, though. Even if they're fraternal twins, it's not a common thing to do when, in, like, anime, to deliberately make them different colors when they're twins. I want to continue do Duolingo, continue chatting. We can do whatever. We're just going at our own pace. What's my favorite song in Prosecca? I quit Prosecca. it stopped. I stopped like it kind of became like a chore, so I kind of gave up on it. Also, I just wasn't getting my drops, and I'm not going to pay for cards. And I can just watch what goes on in Prosecco on the YouTubes. Hello, Yuna. Like, I was only there for the songs anyways, and I can just listen to the songs on YouTube. My favorite song on Prosecco. I don't know. I don't know what songs are on Prosecco anymore. Angel's Clover, maybe? Wait, I got a line from Arcane. Let's blow those whining women back to the Dark Ages where they belong. Any thoughts on the Persona series? I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of the Persona series. Yeah, I have 3 of the games. Well, I have a bunch of the games actually, but I have 3 of the main series games and then a bunch of the side games. Hello, Yuna. Check out our rewards. You can do whatever. I have okay, poke. Get away from me. I have 5, I also have 4, and I also have 3. And then I have a bunch of the side games. Like the Q and the fighting games. And then all the dancing games. I guess you're gonna... Thoughts on Joker? Which Joker? I'm assuming you meant Persona 5 Joker, because there's a Joker in the other series, but Thoughts on Joker. I actually have Joker's Nendroid. He's sitting on my shelf. And I've drawn for Persona, yeah. I've drawn for Persona 5 specifically. So I do have some art in my sketchbooks. I miss my wife Tails. I like Joker a lot, yeah. Very stylish. I like his outfit. Though if you ask me what my favorite game in the series is, it's gonna be 4. I mean, granted the themes probably didn't age well in our time, but I really like how lively it felt. It really felt like I was getting along with these people and we were talking to them. That's what I like about it. Also, it's very bright. It's very lively. The music's very, very nice. Persona 3 is your favorite? Persona 3 was so depressing. Like, I had the Vita version, so nobody moved ever. And it was so dead I couldn't play it because it made me so sad. Like, I didn't even get to the story. I just walked into the school for the first time and I was like, I can't do this. This is making me so sad. Oh, Helpless gifted a tier sub to Nox. Wow. And to Teddy. Wow. Wow. I don't have a villain chuckle. You fool. I have 70 alternate accounts. Wow, I have so many angels working for me now. Well, I'd say he's a father, he's never had children, he's never married, he's divorced, he's gay, he's homophobic, he's a size D and the government wants him gone. Does it sound like I said homophobic? 1. Thoughts on Royal? I have not finished Royal. I do have Royal, but I just got... I don't know. I saw Kasumi's face and I was like, I'll play this another time. And then I didn't pick it up since. Oh, Alien got a gift sub from Helpless. Oh, whoops. He looked away for a second. Hold on. Voice line from Nox. Do you like me? Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese for no. What are my favorite Persona ships? Oh, that's a testy question. I'm always the type who likes the protagonist. So it's like the protagonist and literally anyone. And I'm good. But my favorite ships are usually the one with like the most... I guess like I like the most compatibility. Wow, you're using me to as a thank you beacon now, Teddy? Thank you from everyone, Helpless. Home is where you trust the toilet seat. That is a very true statement. My favorite ships. There's this artist on Pixiv who does a really cute male protag from Persona 3 and Agihiko. It's a really cute artist. I really enjoy their content, so I look at it a lot. Oh, another voice actor, Paz. Why you guys like this? Persona 4, I like the protag and Yosuke. Very standard, but I think they're very sweet. I also like the thought of Yosuke, struggling with his gay, and then end up falling for the most charismatic man on the planet. Persona 5? I mean, I like the protag with Ryuji, with Yusuke, with like Akechi, etc, etc. Well, actually, like those main 3. It was built on lines. You kneel before my throne, unaware it was built on lines? I've had this voice line coach just mod degrading us. Someone's into it somewhere. Careful on typos on your voice lines. It really ruins the thing. But that's part of the experience. We're just a bunch of bumbling fools around here. Messing up is just par for the course for us. What do you mean rest? I'm not- okay, cake. What? I like the proof DD put Ryoji, but I think we got far enough for him. Ryoji? Oh yeah, Ryoji. Ryoji's another good one. I just really like this artist with Akihiko, because Akihiko's like super annoying. I think it's really funny. The way they portray Akihiko is really funny, so that's why I like it. I know the plot of the 3. I just haven't been in it because it made me sad. I do know the plot though. I also vaguely know of 2 and 1. Well, all 2s, whatever. 2 is such a hot mess. Plot-wise. Only vaguely though. Anyways, I'm gonna eat cake. Wait. Oh. Oh. Mm. 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 Alien also redeemed another rest. Person was Nox, now it's Alien. Now I have to put another slice of cake in my mouth. Having different opinions against me is always really fun to talk about. It is! But I'm glad you and I connect on Detective Conan and Detective Conan alone. Wait, a lot of things just came in all of a sudden. Has his voice line. Of all the characters you could have loved, you liked them. Now suffer the consequences. I got 2 Give Waters by Teddy and Arcane, and Arcane poked me, so... Screw you, Arcane! Wait, but I'll finish up my water bottle, hold on. I got a poke from Arcane and Jay. And Nox. Okay, my water bottle is now officially empty. I don't think I took another bite for Alien. Hold on. Moog, you bastard. Jay, you bastard. Anyway, you know, my interest. So... I really like the fact that Aether has long hair. It's great, it's wonderful. There's a lot of long-haired boys in Genshin, but I think the fact that Aether has long hair is really good. He's so cute, and then you get to put it down, and it's even better. On the alternate, that means when you cut his hair short in AUs, it really gives him a fresh look. It's a really youthful thing. The braid is adding the braid to his look, to his like really shonen look, is like slapping on fantasy. Like that's a fantasy thing. But then like if you put him in a modern setting, you typically cut his hair, and then he immediately looks more modern. Like he looks way more modern setting. It's a very good design, in fact. Yeah. I just looked up and I got poked again. That new Aether, or the ponytail, not a braid. That was the surge of emotions I felt. I don't know if that got through, but I just slammed my fist on the table. Hold on. I'm gonna send myself. It muted me? Okay. That's sad. I really slammed my fist on the table. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go get water, so I'll be back. I'm back. I see that, I see that Helpless has given more gift subs out. Thanks, Helpless. Oh. I got poked by Nox. I got poked by Alien. Yeah. I'm getting poked by Jay and Arcane. We were really good and waited for you. Do we get a reward? The reward is my presence, remember? It's the fact that I came back. If you were bad, I would have never come back. This is it. Oh, it's been so hectic. I didn't get to talk about how things have been going. My chair has lost 2 wheels. I used a rolly chair. Its 2 wheels are gone. Two wheels fell out. Well, one fell out a while ago, and another one fell out recently. I'm still using it, but... How does that even happen? I really want to tell you guys this because... And how am I sitting down? There's a bunch of wheels. I don't know how many wheels there are. Hold on. Well, am I aware on the thoughts on the self-aware Genshin called AU and Tumblr? So-so. I'm iffy on it. Hold on, I'm gonna count how many wheels I have. I don't know what this is. It's got like 5 legs, and there's 2 wheels on each. It's like a reward. And I've lost 1 wheel on 2 of the legs. So there's like 10 wheels. There's 10 small wheels and 2 of them are gone. I'll tell you more about my saga. I don't know, I've never said that with my mouth before. The self-aware Genshin AU, I'll talk about that in a bit. It's, I want to talk about my chair real fast, because my chair, 2 wheels fell out. There is a reason. There is a reason. I think I actually have the, hold on. I have to get my tablet out for this because it's so... I don't know how to like explain this. My chair is like this. Like used to see. And then it's got like a little thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's got like the like this is how it's supposed to look. A wheel has fallen off. And then another wheel has fallen off. It's like this, basically. Cause like, it's supposed to look like here's wheel 1, and like there's a little thing here, and then the wheel 2. Like this. Like that's what it looks like up close. And then just one of these just kind of fell off. The reason is that this bit, when you look closely on the fallen bit, it's like, here's the other wheel, right? Here's the other wheel behind it. And then the section here, it's... And then because of that, the other wheel fell off. We. Yeah. It's not a little bit of hair. It's like enough hair to strangle a wheel off. It's a lot of hair. Didn't I say I stuff in my hair sometimes? Yeah, I do stuff in my hair sometimes. But most of my hair apparently has been, because I sit at my desk all the time. I guess that's, and like I'm always like kind of getting up and out of my chair. I guess all the hair kind of comes here. The thing is, I just shed a lot. I have a lot of hair. Like, I just produce too much hair from my head. Like, you keep pulling and pulling and it just never ends. And it just keeps falling out forever. And it's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere in the house. Like, everyone in my house has like either no hair or short hair. And so you can tell when it's my hair because I'm the only one with long hair. So when you find a long strand of hair, it's mine. And it's everywhere. So it's not a problem of vacuuming more often, it's just, it happens always. There are just like corners of the house where you can just pick up a bunch of my hair. Because it just kind of drifts there along the air currents of the vents. Like when the air comes down from the vents, it kind of sweeps up the hair on the floor and then you all kind of bunch together in a corner somewhere. Arcane says, "Good night, fuckers. Enjoy the rest of your night." Bye, Arcane. So yeah, 2 of my wheels have been strangled off my chair because of my hair. So I have high expectations for the rest of my wheels. My name is Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm part lizard. How'd I even find out? Well, the wheels fell off, and that's when I found out. Because we were like, what's wrong? Why can't we just reattach the wheels? So we looked at where the wheel used to be attached, and touched it, and there was just hair. Like, there never was a wheel there. Like, the wheel had been entirely replaced by a wheel-sized and wheel-thick hairball. Like, the hair just completely replaced the wheel. No, like, did it fall off while I was on it? Yeah, it fell off while I was on it. I just sat here and then it just kind of... I heard something clock on the floor and I was like, what? My chair still works. It doesn't... It rolls kind of weird, but it still works. So yeah, that's my situation in my chair right now. My avatar having a lot of hair is no exaggeration. This is the truth. Oh, my hair's not this long, but you know. Anyway, so that was my thrilling chair story. I am a chair abuser. Thanks for the voice line. Okay, now for what you guys were asking before, the Genshin Impact self-aware AU. For those who don't know, in the archive or otherwise, the self-aware Genshin AU is an AU where it's Genshin Impact. It's basically a Genshin Impact Imagines AU, where it's an X-reader kind of thing, but the premise is that all the characters become, or most of the characters, it depends who's writing it. The characters become self-aware that there's someone. Like, depending on the writer, sometimes they become aware it's a game, sometimes they just become aware that there's someone controlling them, sometimes they're just aware there's someone out there. It varies very much on the writer. Can someone send you the Genshin Impact they used while I was saying about? It's just look it up. Just look it up on Tumblr. Like self-aware Genshin Impact or something. And because there are a lot of writers for it, but everyone writes their own different version. There is no singular version anymore. You don't have Tumblr. You just go on Tumblr and enter it in the search bar. You don't need Tumblr for that. You dumbass! I'm looking at Nox in the Discord. Sometimes I'm aware of the fanfics you read. Yeah, it's less of a AU and more like a collective AU prompt scenario that a lot of writers are in on. Like, it doesn't belong to a singular person anymore. Unless you log in, if you scroll in too far, then you just pick a writer. Pick a writer, open up their blog, and just kind of read their stuff. And just keep going through it like that. And then usually their blog works from other people who write them. Who write the same topics as they do, and then you just keep like linking, like hopping between blogs, and that's how you find most of the content. Stan, the angst is real. The angst is kind of meh. I don't know. Naruhodo. Naruhodo is well, it's also the name of the guy from the Great Ace Attorney. It also means like I understand or I get it now kind of meaning. Like, I see kind of meaning. Yeah, it's a pun name. But yeah. The self-aware Genshin AU. Again, it's the self-aware Genshin characters. Everyone writes their own versions. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I like it. I like its basic concept. I have yet to find someone who writes it in a way that I like it. The thing about writers on Tumblr especially is that they're all very flighty. So it's hard to like get invested because they're usually gone the next day. The thing with writers on Tumblr, Imagine Block especially, is that I think maybe it's because they're writers, Imagine Block writers particularly, that they're kind of the more emotional, sensitive, romantic sorts kind of feeling. So they tend to get swept up in emotions, or you know, they have a lot of things happening to them, so writing is like a safe space or a venting spot for them. And then sometimes it just becomes too much, and they delete their whole blog. They delete their whole blog. And then there's all the writing. Or you're on their blog and then it stops becoming a writing blog. Like, it stops becoming about their writing and it starts becoming about them. Like, they start talking about their life, or you get too many tidbits about what's going on with them, and you're like, I just wanted to kiss an anime boy. I didn't come here to sit through your therapy session with you. I'm just some dude It's that kind of feeling. So yeah, they typically like delete their entire blog, or maybe they just rename their blog and you can't find them anymore because they completely changed how they look all of a sudden. Or like they delete their blog, but then they remake their blog somewhere else and they start I gotta put my in. Oh, they remake their blog and re-put up their stuff. Or they get like, suddenly they get like a wave of someone gets Anon hate or something. Or yes, Teddy does exactly it. But like, I'm really sorry to hear that. But also, can you describe how his titties are? I'm really sorry to ask you this in your time of, like, in a bad time for you when you're in distress, but like, how does he kiss? So it's like, it's just hard to get into Imagine blogs. Imagine blogs are it's a very casual experience for me, because you just kind of read what you want and then you back out. Just like, I just cannot get invested in a singular writer because it's going to go south at some point. So you just have to kind of go in, read all that you can or that you want in one session, and then leave and just don't look back. And then come back like 5 months later to see if anything else has happened. Like at the point where you're completely forgotten everything else. Yeah, I also just look at the tag. Just give up on a singular blog. Just give up on looking at blogs. It's kind of a bummer. It's just they're just so flighty. And the thing is, it's like a lot of those writers who kind of like write the same, like around the same topic or kind of interact a lot, they typically are like in a friend group or like have a little community. And the thing with them is that when one goes down, it's a chain effect. The others start going down with them. It is a sinking ship. Why are Imagine blogs all like this? Some are so good too, and then they leave. That's the thing. It's like what they say about geniuses. Geniuses are great in their field, but are typically a disaster everywhere else. So it's like because their life is so shit and terrible that they write such stunning works, kind of thing. Like your life is like mirrored in tragedy, and that's why you paint masterpieces, kind of idea. It's that kind of thing usually. And then they delete their blog and you're like, fuck! Mired? Is that not how you pronounce it? It's another word I've never said out loud. Hold. Yeah, mired. It's caused to become stuck in mud, cover or spatter with mud, involve someone or something in a difficult situation. Is the definition, is what it says. But yeah, Imagine blogs are so flighty. And then the ones that last, like typically the ones that stick around for a while, have a very strong sense of identity. That like, I don't really want to read their content. Like the Imagine blogs that do stick around are very certain in like their identity and in themselves, and like how they portray themselves, not their whatever they're writing, but typically themselves. Like they typically have like a mascot or a proper like a solid theming, and they're just there. But I don't know. The writing doesn't really do anything for me. Because they're kind of so... They're so organized in their formatting that their works also feel kind of... formatted. Like, it's not just like a... wow, this just happened, or like a natural flow of events. It feels like... like when you're in school and your teacher gives you like how to write an essay and you just have to follow that format. Like, here's the first paragraph, here's the starter for the second paragraph, and then here's your second paragraph, here's your second paragraph closer, then here's your third paragraph beginning, and then like it feels like that. So my brain kind of like Honestly, I don't really read, so they kind of lack emotion. They kind of lack, like, fluidity. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like, it doesn't, like, develop naturally, I suppose, when they write, like, scenarios. Or when they write character dialogue, I can feel the character. Like that they're a character. Like, I'm not just having a conversation with a person kind of feeling. It's this is this character, this is their gimmick, and it has to be present in every dialogue I write for them. Like I don't know, for example, Jade liking mushrooms, so you have to mention that he likes mushrooms in every single piece of dialogue he does. That's a very offhanded way, but that's a way more blunt, but it's that kind of thing. Like, this character has this trait, so I have to mention it. They have this trait at every opportunity, so you know it's this character. So it doesn't, like... It doesn't feel very natural. What kind of imagines do I want? Aether. Aether, but I'm not the one kissing him. You already know what ships I like. What ship I like. But yeah, a lot of Imagine blogs go down, and then if they have friends, their friends will go down with them. Aether X persists. You're right. Yes. I think Yuna asked me once about like Genshin Impact self-aware concept. And was I kind of rambled something stupid. It was like, what, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and I was about to go to sleep or something, and I was tired, and I was like, oh, I'll just write something real quick. It was something real short and stupid. Dude, you're still looking at that? I totally thought we were just dropping that conversation forever. You just kept it in your pocket, wow. I think all I did was talk about Aether. It looks like Paz found another dumpster to sleep in. Night, I guess. Good night, Paz! Thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, water. I did refill my water, that's right. I got water from Yuna too. So it's Yuna and Teddy. What I said to Yuna in like DMs about the stuff over Genshin AU were like my ideas of it. It was like the typical format. There's so many variations of it. I'm not even gonna get into it. That's okay. I'll recline in my chair. The typical setup is that self-aware Genshin, they're not aware they're in a game, but they view you as their god, like the god of gods, the creator god, the top of the top of the top. And then, you know, you get isekai'd through one way or another, and the characters are like, OMG, it's God! And typically the reader character is like, no, I'm just a normal person, and then they get overwhelmed by everyone worshipping them, and that's the main conflict. Like, the very standard format is the normal person reader getting overwhelmed and upset by being worshipped by everyone because it's so weird, and also because they aren't God, or like, because they didn't actually do anything then for this world besides play it. So it's like undeserved worshipping, and so they can't feel good about it. I'm like, we make an AU where the reader gets worshipped and we can't enjoy it. Like, question mark? It's like, I get it. It's just how people think. It's how people think. It's how people are. Like, it's like how people keep asking me if they can pet the yokai. Like, of course you can, but they're gonna ask me anyways because they have anxiety and they must ask. It's that kind of thing, and that's the kind of people who write this kind of AU, like the I want to be fawned over and worshipped, but also I don't feel like I deserve it. And like, it's the kind of, they want like the feeling like you don't deserve it, but also wanting the other party to work to prove that to you is also part of the appeal. Like you refuse the worshipping, but because of that, you want them to push more. Like, it's like, no, I don't deserve this, and the other person's like, no, you do, and then they insist more. Like, that's the kind of setup they're going for, but they all kind of stop at the, no, I don't deserve this bit, and the push more only serves to upset the reader even more. And that's where the kind of angst development comes in. It's kind of like a little cheap, I feel like, because they just kind of get stuck at that point and it just keeps going downwards forever. And it never gets better. Because the only way I've seen anyone make it better in like that kind of situation is that the reader convinces the others to treat them normally, and then what happened to the worship bit? Like, we lose the worship bit tag. And like, but like, that's the only way you can feel like accepting of it, is when you're being treated normally, because like, you are a normal person, you're not God. But then we lose the fantasy being worshipped by all these people aspect. I was like, no! Wasn't that the point of this whole thing? But the thing is about this AU is that with this setup, there is no way to organically feel like you deserve it. You're always going to feel like you don't deserve it, which is why I feel like the AU concept kind of falls flat at the start, because you are never going to deserve it. Ever. So, while it is like a very guilty pleasure kind of AU, You're always going to have that underlying, like, you do not deserve this. You did not do anything to deserve this. We common a lot of romance novels too, Giles. God. Yeah, it's a very common plot development because it's like it's a very easy way to write a story. The elongating, the kind of push and pull, the chase, so to speak. It's a very tried and true story format. Like, it sells. It sells and it works and everyone can write it. But yeah, so that's why I'm very iffy on the self-aware Genshin AU, because it's a very indulgent AU plot, but the entire thing, when it's written by other people, is the refusal of the entire setup. And then the people who do write the reader, like, accepting it like it's natural, or just, like, you know, abusing their power or whatever they go with, those people go very hard on the it's my natural right kind of setup. Like, the most I want to do is kiss Aether. But we have people out there who are like, let's make these guys crawl on their knees and beg for to like lick my toes. Like, the people who do write the acceptance are that. Like, it's all the way. It is 100% you are my dog. You are a slave. You are pathetic. Like, look at that guy. He's drooling because I breathe. Like, that stuff can be good too. Yes, I do like that stuff too, but it's just like, why is it never Aether? my true desires just leaked out. Like, I was giving all of this like actual feedback, and then my brain was just like stalled. It's like, why isn't it Aether? It's never Aether. There's no justice for player characters in this world. I don't give two shits about Venti or Zhongli or Zhao or whoever's popular. Gaia, Dillig, I forgot. I don't know who's popular anymore. Child, Child's popular. I don't give a shit about any of these guys. I just want to hold his hand and tell him he's pretty. Pain, Peko. And then, like, because most of the time people just tend to not write the Traveler, or when they do write the Traveler, they use super vague terms because you don't know which gender of Traveler you picked. So they just call them Traveler, and then they generally don't refer to the Traveler outside of like vague mentions. Like, oh yeah, the Traveler is out doing this kind of mention. You don't actually get to really interact with them. And then, I don't know, there's a tendency for it to be Lumaine. So... Eastern justice. I am being deprived. This is my true issue with the self-aware Genshin. It's never about Aether. This is the truth. This AU is shit because Aether doesn't appear. I hate it. It's the worst. I never want to read this again. You actually read Friend of the... There's a good chance I've already read it. There's a very strong chance I've already read it. Luminescent. No, you're right. That's exactly where they probably got Luminate from. What's happening? I'm shitting on the self-aware Genshin AU for not giving me Aether content. But it's just like, every time someone like mentions Aether or like, you know, they actually write him for the self-aware Genshin AU, I always react the same way, in which I go like, can I kiss you? You guys should you guys should hear me when I go through Pixiv when I'm reading through comics. I'm just going like, oh, it's like, wow, his face is good. Wow, his face is good. Like, I was just reading the comic for like basically imagined content in a comic version. And I was just like, it was just the guy talking, and I was like, whoa, your face is good. Wow, your face is good. Wow. Good face. Like, it was my entire commentary as I was reading it. But yeah, so self-aware Genshin content. Things I like. I like the worship portion. You can see how I write yokai. Actually, that's a good point. The comparison between... When after all the men in that one Otome game, that's true, I was very noisy about it. Because a lot of Otome games are a little like on the more serious side. And they're kind of a little more difficult to manage. So when you have to get kind of a little serious about it, it kind of like really lowers my tension level. But when it's a simple game that I can go through real fast and it's just like, there's no hidden lore or like secret side to any of these guys, I go through real fast and real high energy. But to compare the Yokai AU to the self-aware Genshin AU, in which I promote my AU to a crowd that already reads it. So here's why I'm such a cool and great writer. Yeah, shut up, Otome Game player. You don't even have money for Nitro anymore. Shut up. You like lots of lore, Sag? Well, I like lots of lore too, it's just that I never have the time to sit down and really get into lore. So when I'm typically playing a game, I typically just want to I want to be there for a good time, not for a long time. Or if I'm in there for a long time, I'm not in it for like brain investment, I'm just like there to do thing. Like Genshin, you just play to grind. Oh, I got it. Disappeared when you haven't made a post in a couple months. Well, I didn't delete my blogs, now did I? I didn't have an emotional breakdown and take down the whole community down with me and delete my whole blog because of my personal issues. I don't have personal issues. I just sleep in. That's my biggest personal issue. I sleep, and I eat, and I play video games. It's been a month, where are you? That's true. Someone... My personal issue, that's true. I had to stop the OC blog because I was so upset about the cheating fix. So I had to join Genshin for that. On the OC blog, someone sent me an ask saying like, just tell me you're quitting already. I can't stand having to wait for my boys anymore. Someone sent me that. Someone sent me, just tell me you're quitting. They wanted closure. I was looking at it and I was like, what? It's like getting let on. They just wanted to break up finally. I'm sorry, I'm such a terrible lover. I'm sorry I led you on with my Tumblr posts and then ghosted you forever. On your hot anime boys. Oh, but that was from Nox. The comparison. I got poked by you now. The comparison between the self-aware Genshin AU and the Yokai AU. I don't remember which one came first. Yeah, I made my AU and then I found the Genshin AU afterwards, so of course I'm gonna feel like mine came first, but I don't know. But there's a thing I focus on in the Yokai AU, and it's cause it's supposed to be it's a reward thing. It's a reward for 100 followers on my Tumblr. So I wanted it to be very that was from Moog. I wanted it to be very indulgent. So what was really important to me was that you felt justified and entitled to the affection of all these boys. Like, all of their worship, like... It was like, it's a very important aspect of the AU that you deserve it. Which is where the self-aware Genshin AU kind of falls flat, because people really struggle to make you deserve it, or like feel like you deserve it. You're so cool and wrote it well. I know, I'm just the coolest. I'm such a good writer. You should quit following every other blog and only follow me, because I'm the only good writer on Tumblr. Everything is a joke. It's all a joke. All of my narcissism is joke. But yeah, so the Yokai has a focus. I did win a middle school poetry contest. I should find some of my old poems. I still have it somewhere. It's definitely in my closet. So the thing about Grimm is that, well, just in general, is that the way I put it is that it's all fated. Like, they will always be only your yokai, and that's just how it is. Like, a yokai will always match with someone that they're a good match for. Like, this is destiny. Like, that's just how it is. And I put an emphasis on that because I didn't want people, like... I didn't want what's happening in the self-aware Genshin AU, where you can argue about your worth of having all of these boys. Like, this is just how it is. You don't get a say in that. You get a say what you do with them, but you don't get a say in, like, having them or not. You will have them. And then Grimm's character is there, so you don't have the that plot point of being overwhelmed by the boys and their behavior, because Grimm will manage all of it. Like, Grimm manages everything. Oh, Moog got timed out for 300 seconds. And there's the imposter thing too. I will explain the imposter thing later. Cause like I did not want the kind of the angst trap of being overwhelmed by all the boys, because a lot of people are like solitary sorts or need their space or like, you know, can't handle that much people or this much attention. So Grimm is there to fix that. Like, Grimm will eliminate that. Because this is an indulgent AU, and I want you guys to be able to like kind of mold it to how you like it, but also not to take cheap shots with your eggs. Like, if you want angst, you're gonna have to work for it. Well, that is so cool. Nah, I'm just really like, I'm a tyrant with how I run this. People really just throw angst everywhere. Yeah, I'm a weird mix of really easy and really difficult with angst. And Butts does. It's kind of like it's my this type of stuff where you it's what it is that I'm kind of pushing. I am. I'm pushing my own philosophy on you guys. You poor miserable cretins. I'm pushing my own philosophy onto you. It's this weird thing that I keep doing to myself, in which I refuse to repeat my plots. Like, if I put out a plot, I do not want to reuse that plot again. Like, every time, like, I make an Angel Devil AU for every fandom I'm in, but it's my, like, philosophy to never repeat the world setting or the plot in every single one of them. Because that would be too easy. And if I just let myself do that, I'm not going to create anything new. And I know that I can. And it doesn't matter if I actually think that I can. It's I must and I will. So that's kind of what that is what I'm pushing down on like my own works too. That's what I did to Yokai. It's like, I don't want to see the same plot repeated over and over, like this kind of easy cheap shot kind of feeling. It's like, I wanted to see you challenge yourself. Cause I'm a dick. Cause I'm a dick and I won't let you off easy. Because you can make something different. Like, just by existing, you are different. You are different from me, you are different from the person next to you. Even if the both of you are writers, even if the both of you are artists, you are different. And so, automatically, you make different things. And I want you to make your different. I want you to make that. Like, make that you. Like, make something that only you could make. Why are we using the same ink supply? That was a Teddy. Like, all of us are different. Like, even when you just do character designs, because we're all different, we all have different tastes and we all have different ideas of what looks stupid and what doesn't look stupid. Like, this is cool, but this is stupid. So it's like maybe I think zippers are cool, but you think zippers are stupid. So I'm gonna slap on like a bajillion zippers onto my character, and you're gonna put none on your character. And just because of that, our characters are different characters. Bye, Moog. Thanks for coming to the stream. Cause it's like, just because you did it, it has your style. Your style is made because you made it. Moog is fucking dead. It's just like, it's just like your style is just you making things. Like, just because you made it, it's yours. Like, it's just like automatically, like, even if you try to do something in someone else's style, you made it, it's yours. That's just how it is. Because it had your ideas, it had your thing, and that person didn't do it, did they? You didn't like them, but they didn't make it, you did. So it's in your style. You may have like imitated or copied or traced over them, but you made it. It's like, if you traced over their picture, those are your shaky lines over their art. That's yours. So why do we keep reusing the same things? Well, I know why we keep using the same things. It's easy and it's a tried and true method and it sells and whatever. Make your stuff. I feel energized. What are you, my sensei, to show an anime? But yeah, it's just like, that's kind of what I wanted for yokai, or that's kind of what I wanted in a lot of things. When I make my works, I wanted... Like my speech, I choked on my own speech because of the rest thing. Like, I swallowed it back and I choked. Drink water first. No, another sip. Like, seriously, like, we could all be given the same prompt, and just because we're different people, we'll all make something different, no matter how specific that prompt gets. And that, I think, is the beauty of humanity. It's just like, that's how it is to be a creator. It's just like, you make things and that's it. You made it. Are people going to enjoy it? I don't know. Are you going to enjoy it? I don't know. But you made it. It's like, because that's the other thing. Everyone's gonna have different preferences and opinions, and that's just how it is, because everyone's different. They make different stuff, they like different things. It's just like with the zipper example. I put a bunch of zippers on my character, but you don't like zippers, so you think my character is stupid. And I think you're stupid because you don't like zippers. And that's what's great about it. Like, it's because we don't get along that the world is this vivid. Like, these two colors don't look good together. Like, our opinions don't mesh. And that is why the world is noisy and vivid and fun. We don't get along, and that's what's great. I'm so afraid to disagree sometimes. Dude, I'll tell you your shit to your face. I'll tell you your shit to your face and I'll punch you in the gut. But I'll still like you. I'll always like you. I'll like you even when I hate you. Because if I really despised you, I'd kill you myself. But just by letting you live, I like you. That's how it is. Manic Pixie Dream Girl moment right now. Damn. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. I want to know the exact definition of Manic Pixie Dream Girl. Especially in film, a type of female character depicted as vivacious and appealingly quirky, whose main purpose within the narrative is to inspire greater appreciation for life in a male protagonist. Is what it says, for anyone who didn't know, like me. Well, I knew like the general definition, but not the exact definition, but now I know. And wow, this is so many characters that I can think of like main media. Are you inspired male protagonists? Male protagonist of my chat. I'm gonna rename my tier 1 sub male protagonist. That'd be funny. I'm not gonna do that. That's so much of a pain. Are you inspired male protagonist? Specifically only male protagonists. It's a default. You have no other option. But yeah, I'm really passionate about this topic, as it turns out. It's just that, well, I am a creator, and I put a lot into everything I make. Well, I put everything into everything I make. So it's just like... That's probably why I get kind of peeved when I watch you guys. Like, sometimes in Masters, sometimes in OCs in general. It's like, if I can sense that you're half-assing it, I get peeved. It's like, not only are you disrespecting the character or whatever you're making, I feel like it's an insult to yourself, because I know you can do better, and you just chose not to. And I'm like, really? Because I just don't get people who just don't, like, care for their characters. Because if you don't love this child, there's not going to be someone else. Like, you can't even guarantee that person is going to love that child. You're mad because you have knowing something more than us? Of course! If I thought you were useless and you couldn't do anything, I wouldn't even have brought it up. I would have just stopped. I was been like, no, don't, they can't. I don't have any faith that they can grow anymore. But like, I get peeved because you can do better. You just don't. It's just like... It's just like making a character and giving up on them. And it's just like, that child doesn't have anyone but you. You're the one who birthed them. You're the one who knows them best. And then you just threw them to the wayside. Even if you give them to someone else, you can't guarantee they're gonna love them either. And maybe they can love that child more than you. Maybe they can do better than you. And in that case, that's great. But you're always going to remember that was your child first. And I hope you fucking regret it. I hope you regret giving up on that child. It's just... I don't get it. I don't get it. I've never given up on a child, so I don't get it. It's just, you can't even guarantee to keep the child the same. That's true. They could submit that child for plastic surgery. It's just so sad. It's really terribly sad. I have a lot of passion for creating. Not to say that I am a good creator, I just have a lot of feelings about it. Which is, I guess, the deal for everyone. Cause I've never drawn for money or for anything really. I drew because I loved my creations. Like, I loved the image in my head and I wanted to see it for myself. Like, when a child is born, I always felt like it was my duty as their parent to make sure they can come into the world and that they're raised well, or that they can be raised, honestly. Like, even if I don't know what I'm doing with them, or if I just don't feel like I can do them right at the moment, the great thing about your creations is that you can kind of sit on them. You can wait on it. You can come back to it later when I feel like I can be the kind of parent they need at the moment. So it's just, you can come back to it. Because these kids only have you. And if you give up on them, it's over for them. And I always thought that was really sad. It's the same thing for worlds you create or stories you write. It can only move by your hand. It's not like our reality, where the world moves on even without you doing anything. Like, you don't have to get out of bed for the sun to rise, or for rain to fall, or for the currents to move. You can just keep sleeping. The ocean currents don't care about you. Hi, welcome. We're having a very involved talk about creating things. I'm Mod. I do not have a name. I'm just called Mod. I run a bunch of Tumblr blogs. And I draw. That's it. Modest Mod. Where was I? Oh, the world, that's right. Yeah, the ocean currents of our reality don't care about you. They don't care if you got up, or if you brushed your teeth, or if you ate breakfast, or if you woke up at noon. They don't care. They're gonna keep moving. It's gonna be sand on the beach regardless if you breathe today or not. But like, for fictional worlds, it's not like that. They need you. The currents can't move and the sand on the beach doesn't exist unless you say it does. Unless you remember it does. And I feel like believing that worlds and your characters have something in them, that they're not alive in the sense that we are, and that we function and we keep going regardless. Like, I can't just turn off my body. I think that characters and worlds have like a different way of being alive than we do. I think that's like what a soul is, like what we think a soul is. It's not something that we as biological organisms have, because we work like circuitry. We're just a bunch of sparks in the brain. But I think fictional characters and fictional worlds actually have a soul. Like, the kind of soul we think about, like kind of reincarnation cycle. Because like, when a fictional character dies, you kind of get the feeling that their essence, what made them that character, kind of lives on. It can come back as something else. So I really think that fictional beings have souls. The kind of souls we think about and believe in. And a reincarnation cycle like that. We don't have it though. When we die, it's over. I see 4 blogs listed. Twisted for You, I'd say. Twisted for You, and oh, that's pretty much it. The others are just add-ons. But the Twisted for You one's the most popular. Most people only know me from that anyways. I'm the one who runs it. But yeah, so that's my weird talk on my beliefs. Like, we don't have souls. Fictional characters though. Those have souls. Like, I really believe that, like, that's what the essence of a soul is. And I think they've got it. I think fictional worlds have it. And it's something that you have to give them. Like, once you feel that soul, I think that's when you've got it. I think that's how they come alive. They live in a different way than we do. Like, we live in this way. They have their own way of being alive. And I think once you've achieved that as a creator, I think you've really hit the nail on the head. Dude, how'd you begin to think like this? Dude, this is just my natural thought process. I probably thought this since I was born. I think I started thinking like this, like as soon as I started creating at like single digit age. You just popped out of the womb thinking like It's probably a weird take. And I guess it's why I get peeved at you guys for half-assing stuff. Cause like it's like you made the glass cup. You made the very pretty glass cup, and then you didn't use it for anything. You didn't put any like drink in it. You didn't drink from it. You just left it there. You just had a nice display glass, and you're like, I'm gonna put this in the cupboard, and then you don't use it. Do you know what cups are used for, you dumbass? I got poked by Jay and Alien. Like, things get soul. Things get a soul when they're used and when they move and they interact with the world. I don't think just sitting on a shelf is going to be enough to make it whole. It just gets a lot of dust. I'm gonna drink water because Teddy sent in. But yeah, that's my hot take. Thanks for sitting through my TED Talk. I hope you feel inspired. And you make me content. Pay your taxes. Where's my Aether? Or where's my suitor stuff? For those who are involved there. That's a chew from Helpless. But it's like, I'm in a constant state of feeling like this. It's just that sometimes I don't have the hand for it, or I don't have the eyes for it. Like, I'm kind of like I always have ideas and I always have things I want to write and draw, but sometimes I just don't have the fingers for it. Or the eyes for it. Like, sometimes I just like, I draw and I realize that I can't do it. Like, not today. It has to be another day. So that's why I'm so whimsical on my updating, because it has to be when I really feel it. Because otherwise, I'm forcing myself, and you're going to feel it in my work. It's going to feel insincere somehow. And I will not have that. I have too much love for my kids, and for the people who are viewing too. It's like, do you half-ass a gift to someone? I don't think you should be half-assing like something you're giving to people as like a sincere expression of feeling. So that's why I have such whimsical updates. But if that's too much for you, you can just say that I'm lazy. That's probably easier to say than I must do it when I feel at my peak, when the moon cycle is ripe and the stars have aligned. I think there's a way to view blogs from the very beginning in order. It's typically like you take one of the tags, like you go to the URL /tagged/ like a tag thing, and then you put / and then chrono, and then it'll like put all the posts in order of that tag. So for example, like Ace. So if I put like the blog URL /tagged/ Ace Tripoli /chrono, it'll give me all of the posts with Ace in it in a chronological order of when they were posted on the blog. You can do that. I don't have I do not have a universal tag on all the posts though, so you can't do it on there. I can go put that in real quick. Opens Tumblr. You can do that? Yeah, you can. I've not been on Tumblr for years for nothing. Hold on. Oh, it's like twisted for you.tumblr.com/tagged, and I'll put this tag in. It's Chrono. No. That's how you spell Chrono. It's this. Alright. Yes, well. Like that. You can also go to the blog and press archive and scroll all the way to the bottom of the archive. And then just kind of go in order of that. And that's how you do it. Hold on. I'm gonna go and put timeline on all of my posts. So you can view them all in order. Can you hear me mouse clicking? That's a lot to go through. No, I'm almost done. I don't have that many posts. And I'm a fast clicker anyways. Hold on, I have to add the tag first, fool! It's adding right now. Then will I put it 100 posts at a time. So we have to get through the first 100. And select, then I press the next. Then I add tag. Timeline. Oops. Add tag. Okay, all of them should have timeline on them now. I will check. Yep, they all have timeline on it, so now this works. Or it should work, anyways. Slash tags. Timeline Chrono. There we go. Woo! Now you can view the yokai blog in chronological order. You can add a tag to a bunch of posts. Yeah, they added it in recently. Well, not recently, but recently as in like in the last couple of years, they added in a mass post editor. I have not been on Tumblr for years for nothing. Actually, hold up. BRB. I need to go. Don't fall for the folks who change their blog formats. Don't fall into their aesthetics. It's a hellscape out there. I'm back. The reason my but pretty, yeah, but that's it is a blog edit thing. You can customize how your blog looks, but people are like a lot of focus on blog customization tends to make it more difficult to navigate, more difficult to read. It's all sorts of things, so I don't really recommend it. Hey, welcome back, Hug Face. So I don't really recommend it. It's only good for aesthetics, I'd say. Or if you want to do something fancy on your blog, but when I made my blog, it's basically an Imagine blog, so the style for Imagine blogs kind of then was to keep the basic format. So that's why it stayed like that. But also it's just kind of easiest to navigate like this. Alien. The knife got free. Better graphic design so it's easier to tell to navigate. Just get good, yeah. You can... There's a lot of people who make themes for free. They're called themes, by the way. The Tumblr blog formats, they're called themes. There's a lot of people who make themes for free, and all you have to do is just... They code the entire thing. And then you can just go to where they posted the code, and then copy and paste it, and then come and paste it on your blog, and then your entire blog will change how it looks. And then they also code in customization options. It's most common for RP blogs because RP blogs are most common for this kind of thing because they're all themed and very heavily aesthetic based. So that's why it's primarily for RP blogs. Imagine blogs typically don't use it unless they have a theming. Like Like, again, those blogs with a stronger identity, or like writers who like a strong aesthetic for their writing. Otherwise, people who just post content will typically just keep their basic format. Well, Knifey just made me drink water, so... And they got timed out for another 600 seconds. I really like the themes and stuff, but you want to scroll and not switch pages. I personally do not like endless scroll. Because I had a bunch of old devices back in the day. So endless scroll killed my computer or my phone or whatever I was using. Also, my things tended to crash a lot. So I'd lose where I was in the scroll. Also, with endless scroll, if you lose your place, it's over. But with pages, you can kind of remember what page it was on, and then you just kind of like scrounge around like that. So I was never a fan of scroll. Also, I have the terrible habit on my phone of accidentally smacking into the top of my phone, so it zooms me all the way back up. So no, I can't do endless scroll. Just the experience of mindless scrolling. Well, that's because you're an idiot who is satisfied by the simple things. And it doesn't actually matter what you're looking at, you just need to do a thing. You just need to look at thing. So shut up, simpleton. Your opinions are invalid. Why did I perfectly this game? I got poked by Nox. Don't analyze me. What do you mean analyze you? It's like on your face, dude. Oh yeah, I should eat cake. So this is literally like a BL gacha game? Oh, you're so great. It might as well be. It might as well be. But no, it's just a regular gacha game by Disney. It's a Japanese Disney game of hot anime boy villains. Like, all the villains from Disney have turned into hot anime boys and they all attend to college together. And they're all hot messes. But no, you can't date anyone. And no one dates each other. But we wish. For both situations, we wish. Villains are only as good as their baggage. Anyways, I eat cake. Talk amongst yourselves for like 2 minutes. More Jose Muke? Yeah. Teddy, I don't know if a lot of people know that term. Teddy, you have to talk like you're speaking to normies. Teddy, not everyone is like me or Nox. Look, Alien doesn't understand. You must speak to everyone like they're a normie. It's okay, Alien, we're just nerds. I thought you were talking about that one guy from JoJo. If you're talking about Josuke, there are 2 boys from JoJo. Just hot guys doing things for the audience. Can I put that tag on my blog? Jose Muke is my favorite JoJo. It could be. It could be. Anyone with a Joestar in their name is a good JoJo. It's a qualified JoJo OC. And games like it's A3. Think games like all idol games. That reminds me, I was scrolling through the what would you say Muke stand be? Fan service. Mahoyaku! Ah! I know literally nothing about it, but I've been really enjoying the Yume content of it on Pixum. I know nothing, but I really like their Yume content. I should play? God, maybe I should. Maybe I should just give in and get one of these games. That's just like... It's not gonna be like the Yume content, so I don't know if I should. It's like, I need proper investment. Also, I don't really have a favorite. I mean, I guess I do have a favorite. I'm really into that one guy because of the Yume content for him, for this one artist. Like, I was just like, oh... He's funky, I like that. It's like there's two guys I like. I don't know what I forgot their names were. Into that one guy. Then you enjoy the Yume content more. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I enjoy Yume content best when I don't have context. What do they look like? Mithra. I like his audacity. I like his deadpan audacity. He's real- I like him in Yume content a lot. I like Mimi, yeah. I really like his character. I like his personality. Now that I think about it, he kind of reminds me of Yasu. Kind of the reddish hair, dead-eyed look, tall. Built. Thank you! Yeah, we ran a couple polls already. Just to flaunt that we could. I probably like Mithra more though. I like Mithra's personality. I like how much... How like... what was it? The... Emotional intelligence? I like how his emotional intelligence is really low. Yeah, I really like that part about him. But speaking of like Yume content, I was kind of scrolling and I like stumbled into the JoJo section and then I stumbled out of the JoJo section to the One Piece section and then from the One Piece section I somehow ended up in like Prince of Tennis and I was like, Prince of Tennis?! I got perfectly helpless. Prince of Tennis, right? I found Prince of Tennis Yume content and I was like, I don't know any of these people. Like, I don't know absolutely zero about Prince of Tennis besides that they probably play tennis. Probably. That's a strong probably for me. My interests? Typically that's about Aether, but what do you want to hear today? Or right now, you know? I have a lot of things I'm interested in. Or if you don't have a topic, I can think of something. Go on something that I'm very interested in. I have so many things saved of fandoms that I'm not a part of. It's like, I'm not in this fandom, but I like how the ship dynamic is, or I'm not in this fandom, but I like its Yume content. Anything on my mind? Well, Knifey just sent me water, so hold on. Wait. Wait, why am I getting a lot of water? Wait, I'm in the chug! You can't see it in the chat, but Knifey has been sending me a shit ton of water, and also Helpless wants to chew, so I'll go that first. I'm gonna chug. I have about like half the bottle left. Here we go. I'm out of water. I'm out of water. I'll be back for you guys. I'm back. Just so you know, Knifey, I don't have a lot of space in my stomach. And I throw up easily. I throw up and gag easily. I have a very weak gag reflex. So if I throw up, it's your fault. You give me a welcome back hug?
You.
It takes me 3 hours to eat a single piece of cake. I would know this. I've been trying to finish the whole birthday cake this entire week. Because no one else in my family can eat this much sugar. So I've been doing my best to eat a slice of cake every night. It will take me about 3 hours at least. I do not eat fast. Do I want a jar? Keep talking? I was gonna tell you guys about my, the Sword Art Online. Okay. Yeah. I actually got a smaller slice of today's stream. I told Jay a while back that I got a game for my birthday, and then Jay asked me what game I got, so I told him Sword Art Online. And then I slapped on just kidding. I was kidding, but I also wasn't. I got a Sword Art Online game. Not just Sword Art Online, but one of the side games. One where you can customize a character. It's Fatal Bullet. It's the gun one. It's the gun MMO. I played the demo for it on the Switch once, and it was super dumb and easy grinding. Like, it was a dumb plot. It was really easy game mechanics. And I was like, wow. This is so stupid. So I asked for it for my birthday. And I've been playing it recently because it's very low energy. Like, it is not a very extensive plot. It's not a very detailed game system if you don't want it to be. So it's just an experience. I'm just kind of playing it to play it. And that's how I have fun. Am I having fun with it? Yeah, I love games like this. Because games that take a lot of investment out of me get more difficult for me to play as I get into it. Cause like, I don't know, something like Fire Emblem Three Houses, like, that took a lot of investment out of me, and I made a lot of content for it, and I never beat the game because I didn't want to say goodbye to my kids. But this game is stupid. I don't know anyone besides like Kirito, MC Man. And it shows voice, so wow. So I can just play game. Because I don't know anyone, so I don't care. Three Houses is a very good game. Ah, I got poked by Avery. You're the type that wants to invest everything you have into a game and playing. Yeah, I do. I do not have the time or the energy to really invest a lot into a video game. I use all that energy for content creation. And all of my scenario thinking and my brainstorming. I use all my energy on that, so when I play a video game, I'm just doing things to do thing. Like how Jay does endless scrolling. Stop. Yeah. Knifey's poking me, and so is Alien. So I've been playing that, You scroll endlessly if I was a blog? Bro, you wish I had a personal blog where you can see all of my interests. That you can endlessly scroll. Wait, Knifey asked for a chew. Oh yeah. I'm about a poke from Nox. I do wish that. It'd probably be like a lot of weird stuff because, I mean, I'm just looking at my Pixiv stuff. It's a lot of stuff that, like, original stories that made me cry, sceneries I liked, the Yume content, all of these, all the stuff I like, Genshin comics, Aether. Wait, I got 4 chews? And 10% everything else. My Pixiv stuff is pretty wild. I do save like a lot of things that I liked. So it's probably I've never run a personal blog. I've only ever used Tumblr as a creator. Do I not like to talk about myself? No, I love talking about myself. Why else am I a streamer? Here's a fun tidbit. Every streamer is an attention whore. I love talking about myself. Wait, Knifey gotta... Yeah, I'm looking through my Hello. We're well. Thank you for the well wishes. Hi. I'm looking at my Pixiv saves and it's all like the Yume content, original story concepts that I really liked, things that made me cry, things that I thought were scary and cool. I have a lot of like things that I think are scary but also cool. Sceneries. Coloring references. Character designs I think that are cool. A lot of sceneries. I've been really into them. Textures, patterns. Anatomy. Mecha designs. I'm still looking at that. You said you wouldn't make a personal blog, so I thought you might want to talk about games in your overseas. It's just that, like, it never came naturally to me, making a personal blog. It's just, like, I've never been able to just be a viewer or an enjoyer. I've been a creator for so long that my entire brain is just wired like that. Like, I can't just enjoy something. I have to, like, dissect it in my brain, or I have to compare it to my works. I have to, like, I'm reviewing, I'm thinking about things, I'm, like, seeing what I can improve, or things that I think need improvement, things that I like that I also want to do, taking inspiration. It's just like, I just can't look at something and just look at it. I can't look at a shade of blue and just think that it's a nice shade of blue and leave it at that. I'm gonna think it's a nice shade of blue and that I'm going to use it for something. Which, it's its own way of enjoying things, but because I've always been like this, making a personal blog never came very naturally to me. That sounds exhausting. It's not, actually. It's what energizes me 24/7. I am in this state constantly. It's probably, like, the only thing that fuels me, actually. I am a very envious sort of person, so I can never just simply enjoy something. I'm always going to be envious about something, which I think is one of my key traits of being a creator. I'm always going to be jealous, I'm always going to be envious, and I'm always going to want to be better. Like, of course you don't want it to get to, like, an unhealthy degree, but I think having it is important. Or, like, having it has really fueled me. Because I never want to be satisfied. Because the moment I get satisfied, it's over. So I have to keep wanting. I have to keep wanting, and I have to keep being envious of others. So that I can just keep going, and then I can keep making things, and then I get better and better, and that's the good thing. I also have a lot of Aether Sable here. I've been really into, like, weapons and mecha designs. And monster creatures. Also scenery. I've been really into scenery. I have a lot of reference on nipples recently. I'm looking at my pixels again if you're wondering. Revisions on what? Nipples. Nipples, like, skin shading. I really enjoy. There's a lot to unpack here, but I'm no psych major. Don't worry, I studied it. No one analyzes me harder than me. I have a reflection every night. The NHP nipples recently were excellent. Thank you, thank you. When it comes to, like, skin coloring or, like, nipples or, like, body shapes, there was nothing better than porn. Because, like, that art is made to make every part of the body attractive. And that's exactly the aesthetic I want to steal from. So I have a lot of references for that. Like, skin that looks really good, or boobs that are nicely hefty. Nice body shapes. Nipples. And then also the way they draw blush and sweat and tears and drool and snot. Those are also very meticulously crafted to not only look messy and depraved, but also attractive. Like, there is a beauty. There is a beauty in how much of a hot mess they look, and I have to study. Because stoic type characters are cutest when they're melting. So you have to learn how to draw melt. And then I have a bunch of pictures of bunnies. Pictures of bunnies and cute drawings of dogs. If I had a Tumblr personal blog, I can guarantee you, because Pixiv is where I go for all of my my art references and my story references. So what I do on Tumblr probably is I'd reblog things that made me laugh. Like things that I just found funny. It'd probably just be filled with that because Tumblr is it's very funny. We'll blame this on Teddy. It's Teddy's fault that our stream died. I was about to turn off the internet on my computer out of habit, but then I remembered I was streaming. It's my habit to turn off my internet on my computer when I'm not using the web. It's Teddy's fault. Yeah, it's Teddy's fault. Oh, bye Yuna. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Good night.
Oh, but about Sword Art Online, that game I was playing, I'm level like 60 right now, and I accidentally walked into a level 100 dungeon, which is just like boss rush hell. And then when I beat the dungeon, my game crashed, and when I loaded the game back up, it was like I had never beat the dungeon at all. And I wish I had the story finisher of like, and I got really sad or it pissed me off, but in actuality, all that happened was that I laughed and then I went to sleep. And I was like, I'll just redo it. I don't even have a... like, I got angry or it made me sad. I was just like, and then I went to sleep. It's okay. I'll just beat it again. Now that I did it once, I can just do it again. But I am having fun. They let you make your own character. I'm starting to think all your anger went to me. It's probably more accurate. All my anger goes to my sister. She's someone who's like motivated purely by spite and anger. How am I so chill? Well, dude, everything's fun. Even getting upset is fun. I don't know. Cause like, accidentally walking to a level 100 dungeon and then just going through it, like, being scared was a lot of fun. Of what was like around the corner or all the enemies' attacks, or the fact that we were dying every 2 minutes and scrambling to revive my party members. Good night, Helpless! Thanks for all the money you spent tonight! Thanks for coming to the stream! Do I just like hard games? No. I like easy games. I like playing easy games and, I like making games easier for myself. But it's probably exactly because of that that's suddenly getting thrown into a really high tension, high risk, low reward situation that I got excited because it was different from usual and it was fun. Honestly, I was thinking about playing a game today, but here we are talking for 3 hours about nothing. Also, I don't know, I'm not sure if our internet can handle it. What did I want to play originally? I was thinking of like, cause we still have to finish Sherlock, and we're probably gonna finish that on the server, which hasn't a chance hasn't come up because Teddy really wants to be there when it happens. But there's another game I want to play called Stacking, which you can just find on YouTube, but it's a game I've 100%ed before, but it's been a very long time since I've played it. And it's not too well known of a game, so I thought it'd make for an interesting experience. Is Chat streaming well? Yeah, it does do pretty good. It does better than Twitch. Our bitrate dropped to 0 for a second there. My favorite game? Okami. Okami for, well, it was on the Wii, but you get on the PlayStation now. It's, you're a dog goddess set in ancient Japan, and you must save Japan. Is stacking a bunch of old-timey paper puppets? No, it's, Matoroshika dolls. You are the youngest child of an entire set of Matoroshika dolls, so you are the smallest tiny son of the whole stack, and all of your family was taken away to work, so you're gonna go save them by hijacking other people's bodies, because you are so small that you can sneak up behind people and jump into their bodies and then control them and then jump into bigger people's bodies using the smaller person's body. And the entire world is just Matsudoshika doll people. So you would just kind of run through, try to save your family members. It's a fun game. It's got style. It's a really fun game. It is not a horror game, actually. It's very PG. It's like kids could play this. I mean, it's not hard. It's a puzzle solving game, but it's not hard. It's just you just play around with it a lot. Is it like a point and click game? No, it's 3D. All the world and everything is 3D. It's like a... It's fun. It's 3D. So you can actually run around as a little guy. It's fun. It's got a good aesthetic. But it's not that well known, so like, it'll probably make for a good stream at some point. Also, I just did Duolingo off to the side, so we can do other things. I say as we chat for almost 4 hours. You like chatting with me? Thank you. That's what streaming's all about. You just sit here and you're forced to listen to me talk. And I get to pick and choose whether or not you get to say anything back to me. This is a one-sided conversation. As a streamer, I demand that I am the most important. But yeah, my SAO game. You get to customize your character and another character. Like your assistant. Who's like an AI. Can't you be the second most important? No. I'm also the second most important. I am the first- I'm the most important, the second most important, the third most important, the fourth most important, and so on and onwards. You're just a chat member. I spit on you, peasant. I am the least important? Yes. But it's better than having no importance, like you lot. There's no room for you lot on this ranking. What I've been working on? I haven't been working on anything. Oh, do you mean the reference sheets for the Yokai Ryu? What, the streamer without an audience? Preacher. What have I been working on? I've been working on reference sheets for the Yokai EU. I only have 2 drawn up right now. Not colored, they're just drawn up. I haven't been working on anything else. I've been mostly trying to finish cake and playing video game and then sleeping. I've been thinking about Aether a lot though. Sighs wistfully. Pets his head on my desk. Do I have Amazon Prime? No. Does it look like I have any money? Dude. I don't have anything. Well, I have some things, but those are my sister's things that I also get to use. Oh, I have The Sims. We just bought it normally. The uniform twist drawings. I'm gonna call that. The thing is, they're technically colored. I just didn't shade them because I didn't feel like it. Just to make money. Oh, like the money just rolls in. I have no income. I'm just a homebody. I just sit here and I draw things. And I don't even draw things for money. I'm not that kind of whore. You hear there's big money in furry art? There's always big money in furry and like kink art. Kink art especially. But you see, I'm not one who dips my hand in that kind of field. When I draw with love and not for money. Flips hair. And besides, I don't really need the money for anything. Like, there's not really anything I want to buy that I need. Like, I don't need anything, nor do I really want something that bad. Because if I want something really bad, then I need it. But I don't need anything. Because I don't want anything. Like, I don't need nor want. So, I don't need the money right now. Or ever. That's why I'm cool. Thanks. Am I a fan of BTS? I wouldn't say so, no. I don't know what they're doing anymore. I remember when they first came out. I think I watched only their Blood, Sweat, and Tears, and I liked the fact that the dude kissed a statue, and I used that in a story. So you're one desire away from furry art? I don't know, I guess. If I want to, I'll do it, but I don't want to, so. But yeah, Blood, Sweat, and Tears, and that's like the most I was into them, BTS. I'm not into idols. the only, or like, I'm not big on music things in general. The biggest thing I'm into is probably Vocaloid. I know a lot of Vocaloid producers, and I could probably, if it's the big wigs, I can probably tell you which Vocaloid producer it is based on how they tune their Hatsune Miku. I've been around for too long. BTS is doing a collab with Cookie Run? No! I have to delete Cookie Run. Damn it, we just got done with Disney. Why is BTS coming? I got poked by Nox. I haven't even gotten the sea creature lady. I want her. I don't need these idol boys. Give me more time for sea creature lady. Yeah. Jay poked me. My favorite Vocaloid producer? That is a good question. God, what is my favorite Vocaloid producer? I just like Vocaloid producers. For like the standards, I like Deco 27 and then Giga. I like Utsu P, I like Michi M, I like Kikuo, I like Maritu. I don't know, I like a lot of producers. I like Hachi. He doesn't do anything for Vocaloid anymore, but I still like his stuff. Oh, Sobi and Muna. Yeah, I like Muna. I think I like pretty much all producers. As a producer, I like that name has escaped me right now, but I pretty much like all producers. Like, I probably heard something from like a lot of producers you can think of. It was like a more niche area. I don't know. I like Vocaloid. I like Vocaloid a whole lot, that's why. I like listening to Vocaloid music. Yeah, Jay. Niche. Do you like listening to covers of Vocaloid songs? Hit or miss. I like Japanese covers. I like the Utaites. I'm a little more iffy on English singers. English singers tend to get a lot more drama that's a lot more visible. So it's really hit or miss for me on them. I like Will Stetson though. Whoa! She got timed out for 30 seconds. Power abuse. I did authorize aliens' power abuse as long as they didn't ban anyone.
Yeah.
Jay poked me. It's like slap just because you could. Well, maybe you deserved it. Did you ever think about that? Maybe it is your fault. Stop blaming other people.
Yeah.
I got Porphyrion. You deserve nothing but greatness. You deserve nothing but the grovel at my feet, frog. No. Jay, redeem the kiss.
Aww.
I feel like I'm gonna get really experienced after this one stream, and then by next stream we'll have forgotten. We should make an affection port war that's worth 1 million and redeem the dwarf for the yo- Oh, that'd be so jerkish. To just like give you guys a way to force me to make the new dorm, but make it absolutely impossible to achieve. Udon? That was Noxus's voice line, by the way. I feel like someone would hit it though. Maybe. Well, the only one who pays for anything around here is Helpless and Teddy. So maybe if y'all like grovel to Helpless and ask them to save up money for like 5 years and spend it on absolutely nothing extra. We haven't even decided a price yet, there's already a progress bar. Oh, wait. Knifey just redeemed water. Ay. Don't shift to using go with me to kiss on his nuts. Welcome to the stream. My mood is generally always like it's not neutral, it's always kind of like more on the positive side. So when I say something more negative, it's like a dip, and then I immediately go back to my like my positive mood. Because that's my default. I even asked the rest, I haven't been doing anything. Fine, I've reclined in my chair, and then I'll eat cake. Or I should have been eating cake. Actually, hold on. This is Knifey's fault. I'll be back. Goldfish come in different flavors. I've only ever known the original. I also guess classic for me, but then again, I also don't really eat goldfish. I didn't really eat much of it in the first place, so... Anyways, I'm gonna eat cake. Yeah. Oh. 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 Mm. Mm. The taste was kind of weird to you? They don't really taste like much, they just kind of crunch. The original flavor anyways. Taking the plate of cake. Mm. Udon? Have I played through Sumeru yet? Yeah, I went through everything that I could. Unless you're talking about the newest update thing, then no. I'm not sure if it's out yet, but no. But I did the whole loop section for story and then the R&R quest line. I did all that. And then I got all the Dendro Chilices that you can get so far. And then I went ahead and did all the reputation quests. You know, the side ones. Not the requests and the bounties. I haven't reached the max level yet. But I just did all the ones that were available. So I'm good on Sumeru. Oh, Knifey's voice line. I love knives. Uh-oh, I'm getting water again. Yeah. Suddenly one of my very many names is Knives. Oh, we've spent 4 hours chatting. I guess maybe we can finally start doing something. Let's just, What is my- I gotta think about, what does my avatar in the SAO game look like? I forgot. I know she's big boob because I thought it was funny. She's like big boob and has like the tiniest waist known to mankind. I know she's big boob because when she holds her gun goes through her massive boobs. They're not that big, they're as big as they let me. And then I made her skinnier so they look bigger in comparison. You would like to listen to Kabat while watching me draw? It's like definitely this is a slider kind of boob shape. It's a shame she's always facing forward when I see her in cutscenes. She turned his hair. That's exactly what I wanted. A hair man girl. I mean, I kind of wanted to be a guy again, but you have a childhood friend in this game who's female, and I was like, we're already getting vibes. I'd rather be girl. Like, people keep asking if we're going out. I was just like, let's be lesbians. Besides, it's just my online avatar, so how do they even know? What's her hairstyle? Man, I always see her from the back, so I don't remember what she looks like from the front. I know she has really long hair in the front because, like, every time she moves, this part spasms everywhere. Like, it clips through her body and then everything in existence. Was this an MMO? No. It's just a normal game that pretends it's an MMO. Damn it. Because it was a gun world, they were kind of like apocalypse sci-fi vibe, so their outfits were weird. Do I play these games on stream? No, it's on my place, not PlayStation, it's on the Switch, so I don't have it on stream. I can't stream it. I don't have the equipment for that. Or the technical know-how. But I do play games sometimes when our internet can handle it. I was playing Sherlock before, but then our stream or Sherlock kind of died. Like, it was so laggy we couldn't play it. So I have to resolve like internet issues before we can get to play games on the stream again. But I do play games sometimes. Sometimes it worked. Sometimes. So it's like there's the player avatar and then there's the AI assistant they let you customize also. So I was like, okay, I made her as tiny as possible. So I was like, let's see how big I can make him. He wasn't actually that big. I think they told me he was like only like 180 something centimeters and she's only like 150. I also tried to make his chest as big as possible. It didn't grow that much for the dude model. I was disappointed. Then again, it's Sword Art Online. They're not really known for men. What I named them? Oh. They never say our names, so... Like, you had to name both of them, your player avatar and the AI, but no one ever says either name. Well, obviously you, but they don't even say my AI's... They give my AI a separate name. Like, he has the name I gave him. And then they made up this plot of, can you draw Fortnite Who? Who? Hi, bye? That was a first time chat from this person. Can I tell or just do I know everyone? I mean, there's not a lot of people who come to watch. We're a very low viewer, we're a very casual account. An entire place is casual. And Twitch also tells me if it's someone's first time sending a chat, even if they've been watching for a while. Like the first time they ever send a chat here, they tell me. But generally, I just do know everyone because we have so little people who come. Wow, Bronze 6, that's such a online shooter game ranking. The only thing I remember about our outfits is that I got us matching ones because I was like, what else am I gonna do? So we have the same, like, outfit, male-female versions, but different colors. My boobs are huge. So now switch this to the art category. Aren't we art category? But no, real would be bad. It would be pretty bad, yeah. That's a very low ranking. That's probably like the bottom. I mean, it tells me I switched. What? So this was some Nox. Aww. That came out real weak, hold on. Aww. There we go. We're not? Okay. Man, who is that Fortnite person? On the stream chat. Who the heck is this person? I checked the Discord. Who is that? I didn't know there were people in Fortnite. Man, they really just walked into a random chat and asked me to draw this man. Can't you just find pictures of him on the internet? Why do you need someone to draw him? I know my niece plays. My niece plays Fortnite. The older one. You know, my niece has been trying to get buffed recently, the older one. So she's been going to the gym. Apparently. She wants to become like, what was it? What did she say to me? Or what did she say to us as a collective? Well, yeah, she just wants to become buff. She started going to the gym, and then when I saw her recently, for like I think we got together for the holidays or something, she showed me her guns, and she's exactly as skinny as I last saw her. She's exactly the same. Like, she was like, look, and she like kind of like pulled up her sleeve a little. She got tattoos too. She got tattoos and a nose piercing. And she was like, check out my muscle. And then she kind of flexed her arm and I kind of squinted and I touched it and I was like, wow. Dude, she's just as skinny as the last time I saw her. And she's like already pretty thin. She's always been like thin. I was like, you didn't get... I think I told her straight to her face, I was like, dude, you don't look any different. This is the niece who moved out, and because she was lonely, she got a cat. And ironically, by getting a cat because she was lonely, because she wasn't living with family anymore, she ironically shut all of the rest of us out because all of the rest of us are allergic to cats. Including her. Like, no one can go visit her anymore because she got a cat. her allergy severe? Not severe, but she's definitely sniffly and needs medicine kind of thing. Would a dog be better? She can't get a dog right in the apartment she's in. And like, I think she definitely wants something she can like hold and cuddle. So that's why she got a cat. As opposed to like a fish or a bird or a hamster or something. And because she's like busy with work. It's just so funny that she picked like an animal that, because she misses her family, she got a pet. But by getting the pet, she has accidentally shut us all out from visiting her ever again. So funny. That's exactly what that kid would do. Do I have a day job? No, I'm a homebody. I make zero income. Can't you tell? I'm so unbusy, I have so much time for reflection upon myself. Whereas people who actually have things to do don't get this much time to process things. And thus a little bit more, I don't know, unstable, kooky. I have too much time to process things, and that's probably why I'm so stable. I live with my family. Yes. Oh, Jill, we don't remember what this outfit looks like. Hold on, I'll take a break and drink water and eat cake in a bit. Cake. I eat cake.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I gotta say, those are two very pointed and specifically personal questions you asked me. It's definitely not what it looks like in-game. I legitimately cannot remember. I never see her from the front. I always look at people's faces. I don't really remember what their clothes look like. It's another person who shut up. Nox, I let you shop at my clothing store. Wow, voice line. If you pay for my OnlyFans, which I do not have, but only if you pay for that, then you get access. You get the VIP card. I do sleep, but then people also ask me when do I sleep, because it doesn't seem like I sleep. Lux, you don't have to pay for the clothes. Not money, anyways. I want something worth more than money. Worth more of your effort. Now, being alive is surprisingly low effort. I don't want that. Not really sure, but it seems like a sensitive subject. Well, it's just like, it's like internet etiquette. Not to ask too much about people's personal lives. Because it's like, are you aiming for something here? Kind of thought process. That's like the general consensus. So like when people talk about their real life, you typically just like take it as it is and you don't really delve further into it. Okay, Alien, come back soon. Who's gonna ban people without you? I don't got banned yet. Same on the server. People only just leave on their own. Did anyone get kicked or banned in the server? No, people just tend to leave on their own when they feel like the mods are too much, I guess. So it's like, if we get on their case about something, they typically just like leave on their own. Because I guess they feel like targeted or something. Or they don't feel like this is a good place for them anymore because the mods have targeted them. I'll go back. So we've never had to ban or kick people because as soon as they feel like we're upset at them, they'll leave. Is it probably the server is super peaceful setting the new rules? Well, it's because like I've set it up as a tyranny. Not only are we like a very small community for a very specific kind of thing, we're also like again, it's a tyranny. So there's no rules because I don't want to give you room to argue with me. It's a very casual server, but there is no arguing with me because there are no rules. Like, it's just a what I say goes kind of environment. So there is no like this, like, you can't negotiate with me about the rules and loopholes because there are none. That's how our server works. I really can't just boot people out. I don't need to. People assume on their own that I despise and hate their guts, and then they just gotta go on their own. And then like the next I see, I'm like, huh, they left. Eh. They can't handle confrontation. They can't handle confrontation, or they just kind of just don't want to deal with it. Well, I think like when I say talk about myself, I'm talking more about like less about my lifestyle and more about like what I think about things. My thought process on things, my opinions on matters. Look at the number of in our server. That's true. All my pain and cheese omelets, never had them. I'm not a person who's big on eating in general, so there's probably a lot of things I haven't tried or eaten. I've had an omelet before. I've made omelets before. But not a cheese one specifically. Cheese isn't really a big thing in my house. Is that like microwave vomit? Don't be drunk. Don't lie to me, Jay. That was your Freudian slip right there. Hmm. Let's see. Hold on. Hey. Okay, yeah. I'll make sure I was pulling this art. My interest, it's out. I literally cannot remember what the uniform actually looks like. So I just made it up. It's definitely not like those. Anyways, here's Cyrus and Leora. Your AI, which is Cyrus, your AI has this trait where like they don't want, you can pick if it's a girl or boy, they don't want anyone but you to call them by their name, which is the name you've given them, so it's like their true name to them. They don't want anyone but you calling them that, so everyone else calls them Ray. And I'm like, wow, way to invalidate, way to like sidestep my name, and also still have something to call them besides like their, I don't know, robot number. So Cyrus was like, I don't want anyone but my master calling me Cyrus, so everyone else calls him Ray. Getting some vibes with that. Dude, we have a lot of romantic vibes. You get a lot of romantic vibes with your AI. We slept in the same bed. Which is a weird thing they keep doing. Cause they're like... Cause like your AI has this whole... Okay, wait, by the way... Cyrus's personality, he's dumb. He's like an energetic, bright, dumb type. And he's also the kind of AI that's super curious about everything and wants to understand people better because he wants to serve you better kind of thing. And that's his setup. So when he slept in the same bed as me, he commented on not understanding why I was so embarrassed that we were sleeping in the same bed. So he had to ask other people about it, and he's like, apparently sharing a bed with someone is, and like eventually he learned that sharing a bed with someone is only done when like you really love them or something. And then like right after telling me that he understood that, he asked me if we could share the bed. Well, he straight up told me that, like, he loves me a lot. Like, he straight up says that. And, like, because he's, like, a really rare... Because, like, you get him from like, a tournament that was happening. Like, it was a dungeon opens up in the game, and there are rumors of, like, a super rare item. So your friend, your childhood friend, invites you to this game Like, you joined this game specifically to help her with that tournament. And then you end up winning you end up finding the rare item. You don't win the tournament, but you find the rare item, which is more what people are after. And it's the AI. And then, like, because he's such a rare item, a lot of people want him. So a lot of his scenes are people asking to buy him, or like asking him to, you know, forsake you and join them instead. And he's turned them down like every single time. He's very strongly, like, in front of you. Yeah, people have tried to pay me money to take him off my hands. And he's refused them every time. Like, very strongly. I remember there was a scene where, like, they're like, oh, dump her and go with me in front of you? Yeah. But he's very adamant on the fact that he's only yours. Like, you're the only master he'll ever have. Because I remember there was this scene where, in story, because he's a developing kind of AI, like, he learns things. He forgot something about a quest and ended up getting people in trouble. Like, we had a lot of difficulty with the quest, and we had the forfeit on the quest. Forfeit. My mouth is filled with sugar. But so he got super depressed that he kind of failed everyone because it was his job to help us out with information and figure out how to finish his quest. And he got so depressed he ran away from home. So of course, you know, you have to go out looking for him. And then you run into people who are like, it's like, what's up? Ray looked really upset. Like, I just saw him run past crying. Why was he so upset? And then you kind of explain the general situation to them. They're like, oh. And, you know, they tell you what the direction he went in. And then one of the people I ran into was someone who tried to buy him off me before. Like, I fought this guy twice, I think. With the, like, if I win, I'll take your robot kind of thing. I beat him both times. Also, Ray, during both instances, was like, even if my master loses, I'm still not going with you. But anyway, so he ran off, and I ran into the guy who fought me for Ray before. That lost me both times, and the dude was like, I thought this was finally my chance to, like, you know, ask Ray to be my robot instead because you guys had a scuffle. We didn't, but that was his assumption. But apparently Ray, like, shot him down immediately. And I was like, no! I was like, I only have one master! And then he ran off crying again. And y'all don't have a romance arc? He said he's loved me, like, plenty of times, and we've shared the bed a whole bunch. Not official till y'all kiss mode. It's true. Not to mention it's a Japanese game, so it's not even official until we actually have a formal "are we going out? Yeah" kind of thing. This ain't the English way of just vibes. We can't just feel vibes, we have to actually clarify it because that's the Japanese way of dating. But anyways, I found him on like the highest point, this like observatory port of the town, and he was like, "I knew you'd find me eventually. Well, actually, I can't leave the town because I'm an AI NPC. So of course you'd find me." He was like, "I forgot. I can't leave town." I'm like, oh my god. He loves me, but in a what way? And like, I'll always be the only master he'll ever have, kind of way. He's very dumb. But yeah, so like he was so upset about being useless that he was like, let's just like get rid of my registration. Don't be my master anymore. Just get rid of me. I'm so useless. And I was like, and he's like, I'll give you back the name you gave me too. I don't deserve it. I don't know, he's real stupid. I told him like, that like he'll always be Cyrus. And then he, you know, he gets really emotional and he's like, I'll do my best. And then you can't just like pick him back up. Can you customize your AI? Yeah, you can customize your AI. You can pick if it's a girl or a boy. You can also pick what kind of personality it has. There's like 3 choices of personality though. So depending on the personality you pick, it'll talk differently in the entire storyline. It'll generally do the same things, but it'll just say it a different way. I don't know. I got the really bright and chipper one because I like the voice the best. So that might be something that just comes with the DLC. My sister, for some reason, bought the whole pack. Like, she didn't just buy the game; she bought all the DLC too. She was like, "While we're at it, might as well look at the whole set," kind of deal. So I think the extra personalities came with the DLC. But yeah, so as it turns out, your AI isn't the only one who can sleep in bed with you. Which I was also surprised to find out. I guess. Well, there's your childhood friend who you have like the most vibes with. Well, besides your AI, of course, who loves you to bits and pieces. But you also have your childhood friend who roped you into the game. She's got this whole like inferiority complex because in real life she has an older sister who's perfect at everything, and because of it, like the only place she can feel like she can actually be herself is the MMOs, the VR MMOs, because you know her sister doesn't play games. So she has this whole thing going on. So, like, that honestly made more sense to me than the everyone else or the other guy who slept in my bed, which wasn't my AI. I have to tell you about the other guy. But, because she kind of just, like, dozed off in my bed. Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. But like, we're childhood friends, so I felt like a little bit more like, yeah, this feels like a little bit more normal. Like we're just two bros. It's less bars and no, I feel like your AI has more vibes, but the thing is that people like, hi Chad. People actually ask you if you and your childhood friend are dating, like, really often. They ask you if you're dating because we're always together, apparently. Like, where I am, she's not too far behind kind of thing, and she was like, no, we just always happen to be in the same area. But yeah, like, after some hangouts with her, she just kind of ends up in your bed and she just kind of, you kind of talk and then she falls asleep, or you fall asleep with her together. Not as weird as the other guy. Like, she's your childhood friend. She's your childhood friend, you've known each other for a long time, you're comfortable around each other, you've got good compatibility. All that shebang. Tell me about this other guy. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I haven't been to the plot yet and I haven't looked it up because I was like, might as well just stay unspoiled because I'm probably gonna breeze through this plot anyways. There's this other guy. Like, there's a couple of original characters that were made just for this game, like your childhood friend, your AI, this guy, and some other boob lady, and her AI. This guy, I think, is kind of like your rival character. Like, if you like Persona 5 Akechi vibes. Like the popular guy who's kind of standoffish, kind of lone wolf. Who takes a special interest in you because you're interesting. And will probably kill you. Or like, has definitely thought about killing you and probably plans to in the future. That kind of guy. Like, that's his character. He's kind of got those cool guy vibes. He's very chill. So in love with you, makes him look stupid. Yeah, but like he's the lone wolf, cool guy, high-ranking player. Mysterious, all that. And he takes a special interest in you because you're some newbie player with some incredible luck to get an AI system. And then, you know, you're also very good at the game, so he keeps taking an interest in you. And it's like, I don't know. Every interaction I have with him is like rigged with something. It's like something's happening here. I'm feeling something. Besides the bullet he's definitely gonna put in my head later on, but... He has like a... He kind of has a fixation on how trusting you are and how forgiving you are. And it seems like a lot of his like his kind of back and forth behavior is this kind of like a debate within himself on like wanting you to stay like that and also wanting you to fucking learn, like get your just desserts kind of thing. Like you see someone who has it so good and you're like, fuck that guy, I'm gonna teach him how shit the world is. Like that kind of idea. But he also seems to like how trusting you are. Because that's why you hang out with him. So he has like a back and forth on that. But like, you know, he lets you get to hang out with him and put him in your party. I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of things to say because there's so many things to say, but I don't know what to say in order. I guess I can just say things I remember. Recently, he quit his own guild. Like, they call them squadrons in that game. Like, it's not a guild, it's a squadron. He had his own squadron. And when he heard that I was making one, he quit his own squadron that he was the leader of to join mine. That was for a knifey. I'm pretty sure that's in a I'm going to backstab you kind of way, but you know, you know. Because, like, his guild members actually, like, confronted him because they were really upset about him just suddenly leaving.
Mm.
Oh, so knifey. He also has this habit of saying what he really means, and then when people get put off by how harsh he is, he immediately follows it up with a "just kidding," and then he says something to soften it. So I think he said to like their faces that they rely too much on him, and he doesn't. It's not fun playing with them. So he left the squadron to join mine because he's pursuing his own fun. Which is joining my squadron, I guess. And then he went like, haha, just kidding, I'll come back when I get bored. And then when all the guild members left, then his vice guild leader kind of looked at him and he was like, are you really? And then Mr. Man was like, smile. And he was like, you know how I am with lies. And I don't know what's with this game, but when you hit like rank 4 affinity with them, they start coming to bed with you. Well, it's only been Mr. Man and Childhood Friend that I've seen so far, but there's also AI, he just doesn't have a CG. Oh yeah, it's important, they give you CGs. So after I started hanging out with him, he suddenly like appeared, like was in my bed after our hangout, and he was like, what? It's like, what's wrong with me being in your bed? And I'm like, a lot of things. Into bed before hand holding. Yeah, he just kind of appeared in my bed and I was like, wow. CG's and AI, but well, AI has a customizable appearance, so they can't give you a drawn picture because they gave you a drawn picture CG. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Man isn't that hot in 3D, but he's way hotter when he's drawn in 2D. Like, his face is kind of dumb in 3D. Hold on, let's see if I can draw them. Couldn't they prick through it? Wow, unofficial. Wait, what game is it? Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet. I'm gonna try drawing Mr. Man and the Childhood Friend. I'm gonna draw them right now, so you can either look it up or you can wait for me to draw it. What's Mr. Man's name? Itsuki. Itsuki. Your childhood friend's name is Kureha. I usually have him in my party. He's fun to have. Because you can just kind of pick and choose who you put in your party. He's fun to have, but he's a real, like... Dude loves his status effects in battle. So he fucking shoots like a poison ball, or he suddenly sets stuff on fire. And I'm always left wondering, is like, Itsuki, was this your fucking move or was this the enemy? For some reason, he always shoots them in my direction. Always in my direction, the fucking asshole. He's a very generic hot guy. For some reason, like, not some playground boy messenger to get attention. I do yell at him a lot, but... My character is very forgiving. Which is what he likes about you, apparently. It's what he likes and hates about you. Like... He recently had a line, because I think we're building up to the point where he fucks me over. He recently had a line that, like, he wants to see how far my forgiveness will go. Like, he kind of wants to see the point where you stab, apparently. Anyways, one of the other original characters, the booby lady. He's gonna kill a hardboard child friend. Probably both! I wouldn't put it past him. Guy's an asshole. In one hand, I'm serious, I'll break you. But yeah, anyways, he had a when you have characters in your party, they'll kind of like randomly start talking to each other every now and then. So, when I had Booby Lady on my team when she finally unlocked after a bajillion years, Because she's a longtime player too, so she's kind of known Itsuki since the game started, even though they don't get along. So she kind of commented idly one day, it's like, I've never seen you smile like that, and he's like, excuse me? He got upset because he's literally always smiling. And she was like, no, well, yeah, you smile physically, but I don't think I've ever seen you smile like that. Which I'm assuming is he's having fun playing with me. That's right, he called me his special someone! Like, out of the blue, and I was like, what? There's this, that was for Nox. Because there's this, message system in the game. You can't actually message people, they just kind of send you emails on their own when things happen. Like, usually after, like, an affinity rank increase, or, like, when story events happen. Like, the dude just suddenly, like, out of the blue sent me this message calling me his special someone, and I'm like, what? Like, Itsuki, what is this? Why would you send this to me? We're only at level 4 affinity rank. I don't think this warrants a special someone treatment just yet. I don't know how high affinity goes, but I don't think level 4 is it, my man. Because, like, he sent me this message that said, like, not only did he call me, like, the header of the email was, like special someone, and then I actually read the email, and the contents of it was him saying that, like, I'm a special, irreplaceable existence, not only in the game, but also in his real life. I'm like, damn. Like, shape, maybe. Her outfit, I mean.
Oyasumi.
Bye, Nux. Thanks for coming to this stream. Anyway, and then the dude was in my bed. Like, he's the guy I least expected in my bed, so I was really surprised when he was just in there, and he was like, hey. He was posing. He was posing. Well, he wasn't really posing. He was just kind of like it was like his head was here. It was like the pillow was here, and like he was kind of like laying down, and then like his leg was kind of slightly raised, so the blanket kind of. Like that. Like. On my bed. That was a CG. Yeah. No poke. I'm so excited to continue story and for him to stab me in the back. If he doesn't stab me in the back, I'll actually be surprised. Cause dude, I was looking on the cover of the game box. And like all the other original characters are there, including your AI and your avatar. The only person who's not there is Itsuki, but there is this really ominous masked figure in the background that's like definitely the main villain. And I'm like, How mysterious that only Itsuki is absent. So I'll honestly be surprised if he doesn't sabotage us somehow. Like, maybe he doesn't stab me in the back, but I definitely feel like he's gonna do something. Also, he's like said to me multiple instances, like, how far does my forgiveness or my how nice I am go? It's like, will you still be like that after you experience something bad? Kind of conversations. Like, I am waiting. I'm waiting for him to backstab me. I want him to, like, I don't know, betray the shit out of me, and then I want to beat the shit out of him, and then I want him back at my party. And in my bed, weirdly. Like, that's exactly the character I want from him. Change the friends to enemies to lovers. I guess that's what I'm going for. Very well. Itsuki can hold my human hand. Cyrus can hold my digital one. Also, I'm very glad they have boob physics. They're not much, but my character does have jiggle when she like turns around real fast, and my speed is really high, so she goes fast. You're watching the Itsuki thing? Don't spoil it for me! I'm begging you, please don't spoil anything for me. I think I'm only up to the section where he talks about the dream he had of you for the first time. If he talks about it later anyways. I don't know if he talks about it later, but we had a dream about we had a conversation about dreams like twice. So don't spoil anything beyond that. I had a dream. Well, the first time he was like in bed with me, or like the second time maybe, he talked about dreams, like the kind of dreams he's had before, which is like he's always been an observer, which is, you know, this is the psychological analysis portion of his character, where you're supposed to analyze him. I'm losing it. He's always an observer in his dreams, and then you describe how you're always an active participant. He's like, huh, interesting. And then the next time you talk about dreams, he talks about how he was actually involved and how he was just like playing the game normally with you in his dream. But then at the end of it, he shot you. And that's how he knew it was a dream. Like, that's when he woke up. Like, the rest of the dream was like him very normally just playing the game with you, but he only figured out it was a dream when he shot you, and he was like, that's when he woke up. And he was like, why did I do that? It's like, what does this mean for me? And then you give him the very kind reason of, maybe we were just in different guilds and having a PvP battle, and he was like, You're so nice. What? 4 is the max? You're kidding! You're lying to me. Why would it be 4? At least make it 5! Why would it be 4? I was assuming it was like 10. Bro, you're lying to me. You're open Google. Theo, fatal. Bullet affinity. You were lying to me. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh my god. It's true. Why is it 4? At least make it 5! I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god, then I have so many people next. Damn, I'm never talking to Kirito ever again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had no idea. Why would I know that? There's no way to know that. I thought like it was I need to go get further in story, like it was locked. Cause I hit Affinity 4 100% with a bunch of people, and I was like, I thought it just unlock after I beat enough story. And that, you know, I get the rest of the rings, and I can keep advancing. But no, I guess it just ended at 4! Who would get that? Who would understand that? Why is it only 4? At least make it 5! Wow, now I don't have to feel bad about kicking my childhood friend off the team. I'm just done with her. Cause like, I kicked her off the team recently. Cause she's been on my team since the start, but I kicked her off the team recently to make room for Boob Woman, cause she recently joined the cast that you can pick from. Now I don't feel bad anymore. She's maxed out. What do I have to feel bad about? Besides that time in the game when she was like, I feel like you're really close to Itsuki. It's like, when did you and Itsuki get so close? Is what she said to me once, and that she was worried I was going to replace her. I'm sorry, Kureha, it happened. Ah. Yeah, poke measure. She was right. She knew me so well. I'm sorry, I immediately replaced you with the hot booby lady. Damn, no wonder she has an inferiority complex. I'm sorry, Kuroha. I'm just making your your complex even worse. This is kind of good. Dude, she's not even my second place. She's like my third. I can only have 3 people on my team. I'm never letting my AI off my team. So I have 2 spaces open, and one of them was taken by Itsuki. Because I am so excited for the part where I don't know. I'm hoping he backstabs me. He might not, but I'm hoping. So I'm keeping him close just so he can. I want him to pull a dick move. Let's see it. Let's see it. Do the thing. Is it DLC? Yeah, I have all the DLC. I don't know what it is, but I have all the DLC. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know what it does. I don't know what that plot's about. All the plots are about. Yeah, I have it. I haven't looked at what it is yet, though. I just have it. What is it? He's hot! What does that mean?! Itsuki? Does his 3D model get an upgrade or something? What happened? Like, how is he hot? Is he evil-er? He's kind of I don't know. It depends on what he's manipulating me for. I'm not into like the use me and throw me away type of guy. I like the kind of manipulative that likes to keep you for himself. I like that type, but I don't think he's not that type. If anything, that's Booby Lady. He's trying to hide his past from you so you won't. Oh no! He has an edgy backstory. He did some things in the past. And because I'm a nice person, he doesn't want me to find out because I'll shut him out. Dude. I don't know what it would take for me to want to, like, shut you down. Like, I was supposed to say, like, mass genocide of the entirety of humanity, but I was like, no! I dig it! Okay, now I'm suddenly interested in the DLC. I didn't know it was about that. I didn't know, like... Because they didn't tell me anything when they gave me the DLC. They're just like, it unlocked, and I was like, thanks! And that was it. They don't tell you anything about what the DLC's about. But cool, I guess I still get to play as my character. And the characters are still there. This game exclusive characters are still here. What's up? Tell me the thing. What's the matter? Itsuki, I'm investing all of my life in you. I just fucking shot up in my chair. I shot up in my chair. I like slammed my hands on my desk. Itsuki, I love you now. Are you telling me he goes yawn? Does he have scenes? Does he do things besides manipulative? Does he say things that are bad and isolates me and puts me in a bad spot? You have to tell me. I need motivation. Like, don't spoil plot for me, but tell me, does you know what kind of yandere he is? There's a lot of type of yanderes, I need to know these things. I'm suddenly very invested. Itsuki, you're never coming off the team, and unless it's like those instances where you have to... I'll be... Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, did I strike gold? Did I actually find a really good game? Oh no, do I love this game now? This is in the DLC, right? Oh god. I'll do my best. I'm so invested all of a sudden. Wow, video games are so fun. I'm never coming back to the server. I have to get Itsuki's yandere. I'm so invested. Oh my god, I was just kind of into him because he was like, he's totally gonna do something, isn't he? Holy shit. He had those vibes and they went with it. Damn it! Damn it! Ah! He was such low-hanging fruit of Hawkeye, and I have to fucking take the bait because of the other. God, now I'm suddenly so excited to beat this game. Or just play this game in general. I'm looking at Itsuki in a whole new light. Cause like, there's characters that are always like, especially with these kind of games where it's like you get to customize your own character. There's always going to be like that character who's like, who talks like they're like what is it? Like baiting. Like they kind of say these things regardless about how interested they are in you and all that stuff, but like you never actually get any closure. But I like that he stays invested in you. That's good. I like that. I won't ask him to kiss me, but I like that he stays invested. That I'm not just like a passing interesting thing. God, that just changes a lot. Now I have to look at his special someone message again with a whole new light because apparently this is the end of his affinity ring. I thought it was too soon for rank 4, but that's just it. So I guess that was his end message. I thought he was going too fast, but I was just too slow. He was hooked. That's true. You meet him at the tournament. Like you walk inside, he's kind of like, "Oh, hey." Actually, did you meet him before or after the tournament? I think you bumped into him before. Because your childhood friend is actually a pretty good player, so she's actually kind of well known. So he kind of spotted her first, and then he spots you next to her. And I guess love sprouts. God, I'm different now. What do you mean he's so yandere? No, tell me the thing! What did he do? Tell me! Ah! Does he commit crime? Does he commit crime? Does he really do bad things? Many crimes. Oh. Oh no, I love a bad boy. I love a bad boy who's aware that he's bad and that he's aware that you're good. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Now I wish I could be spoiled. God, no. Why am I'm so upset. I'm not upset. I'm probably the most excited I've been all week. I've been kind of like in a real sleepy mood this whole week, but now I'm like, I have to play this game. Oh my god. I will enjoy it later. But it's only in the DLC, so I'm upset. Because I'm gonna beat the main game first before I get to the DLC, and then there's all that. Which DLC was it? Abyss? Okay, thank you. Forget all the other DLCs. If they don't have Yandere Itsuki, I'm not in. I'm not interested. Are you kidding me? This is exactly what I wanted. I didn't think I'd get it. Like, you know, I'm always hoping there's gonna be one Yandere. But hell yeah, it's the fucking backstabber asshole. A fucking SAO game. My god. Never mind, I'm sorry for calling your face ugly, Itsuki. You're 100% totally my type. I'm sorry for calling you ugly. I'm sorry for calling you ugly. You're actually very hot. But not your face. I like you for your personality. Is this what they mean when I'm for your personality? It is, dude. That really was what it was, because like I kind of looked at his face and I was like, eh. And at best he doesn't want you to like forgive him, but to start fresh. I'm sorry for calling you ugly, you're actually hot as fuck. God, your personality is so fucking hot. Like, wear a paper bag, but yeah, say all these things to me. Tell me all these terrible things, but also wear a paper bag. He wants to start fresh with you. Oh my god. That's so... oh my god. I wanted to instinctively say that was so gay, but then I remembered I was a female avatar, so it's actually hetero. Well, maybe I'm a dude playing as a female avatar. They don't know that. If I can still say that's gay, because that's just my default reaction. It's less that it's like actually gay, and that's just my response for like there are so many romantic vibes, but in a short sentence. Like, instead of saying like there's so much romantic tension, I just say that's so gay. It's like, I probably should fix that habit, but it's just like, whatever. I only say it in my head. Well, I just said it in front of a bunch of people online in a stream that's gonna be archived, but whatever. Who's watching these? People that'll forgive me, that's who. God, things are different now. I walked in this stream talking about how I can't tell if Itsuki's the one poisoning me and setting me on fire, but now I hope he does. Now he can. Not only as a treat, like Teddy would say, but because he's about to be my fucking boyfriend. He looks warm here. He looks a lot colder in game. He's got real sharp eyes. He's kind of cold and standoffish. I just accidentally drew him soft because that's how he fucking talks to me. There's a bad end to this. Oh yeah, I heard that. There was multiple endings. I was also surprised when I read the description. I was like, they're like, you know, like, get the true ending. I'm like, what true ending? There's endings to this? I'm probably only gonna get the true ending, so you guys can tell me about other endings if you want. What is... Fourth and fifth endings are after that. What does fourth and fifth endings mean? Do you mean like root endings or like things happened after the true ending? Like, is that a I'm picking this person ending, or is it just like just a gameplay thing? I need motivation, you have to tell me these things. Gameplay thing, I think. Okay, that's a shame. But I will still play. But what does fourth and fifth ending Itsuki mean? What does Itsuki have to do with those endings? Tell me these things! What if I lose motivation and quit playing and I never know what kind of yandere Itsuki is? The fifth hot yawn, he does something in... Maybe fourth ending, I think it's like mellower, so I have to go for fifth ending. Thank you. Well, I guess it depends on what happens in the ending. If he bombs the place, I'll probably pick 4. I mean, if he bombs the place in 5, I'll probably pick 4, because I want people to live. Or maybe not, actually. Wherever he's hotter in. Drink some water, okay. Can't believe I do SAO Fatal Bullet fan art. That's exactly what this is. He helps out in the first, second, and third DLC before the true ending. The fourth DLC takes place after the true ending, and he is mentioned a bit after everything is done in there. He appears in the fifth DLC. I'm not gonna spoil what it does for you though. Keep in mind, DLC 4 and 5 takes place after the true ending, and so does Itsuki's relationship with you. These DLC are numbered? I don't know the numbers of these DLC, they just have names. They're all really edgy names too. I don't know which DLC is which. God, her boobs are huge. I was kind of like looking at her and then looking at Kudena. I'm kind of glad I picked blue as my character color because everyone else was kind of red, purple. Like Itsuki's got like a orange, but he's more in the red spectrum, and then Kudo has, you know, pink. And then the booby lady was kind of purple, blue. And her AI is yellow. I'm glad I picked blue. I'm glad blue was free. I'm also glad being a blonde was free. This shade of blonde. He gets redeemed? Don't redeem him! I like my assholes unforgivable. But whatever, it's okay. As long as he's a bad man. If he's a bad man and does bad things, but I don't know, likes me lots, I'll forgive him. Actually, I won't forgive him. I'll just take him. Man, you can tell that I only work in the fantasy section. Like, I work exclusively in fantasy. I'm not very well versed in sci-fi. You can tell just by how I draw the, like, armor. Armor suits. 'Cause, like, this is what, like... I actually looked up their pictures, so... This actually looks like like regular anime sci-fi, and then I drew this for my memory. Because this kind of like patterning of armor is very, very fantasy. Even the textures on the armor pieces themselves, the white bits. He did that, tells you the honest truth. Psych loser. Yeah, that's exactly what he does! He does that constantly. You don't have that much depth. Itsuki. We don't have that much time or area for you to have any depth to you or development. You just are this. Attempted murder? Did he do that? That's great. I mean, that's terrible. OMG. You shouldn't do that. But he did, and that's great. I also hope he attempted murders me. Man, I suddenly really have this urge to go play video games. Like, who wants to stream or draw things anymore? I wasn't panicked about kind of bored if he feels we're feeling that the only thing in spark For reals? No, he's lying. You're right. He just psyched me again. Hmm. Oh, I finally get my content. I didn't expect to get the Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet of all places. If I find out you lied to me, I'm gonna cry. For reals. Put hearts around him. Suddenly we're an SAOC. Sometimes it really do be like that. Sometimes I just find out there's a yandere! Just even tinier with this. Oh man, my life is different. I forgot what I was doing prior to researching everything about this game. What's your take, Jay? Is he on? Are we in? You did a little reading on him. Tell me your verdict. Bro, he's good. Is he psycho? How is he? Like, give me your review. What kind of yandere is he? I like to hear what you think. He's like, fix me or I'll ruin you. Wow! Ume? Wow. Ume? Fix me or ruin you. That's a good dynamic. Now I'm suddenly really glad that they have a strong contrast. My avatar, my play avatar in Itsuki. Good. Good. I'm glad I picked a white scheme for her. Wow, dude. Man, dude guy, you suddenly became hotter suddenly for no reason, highly sudden. Allowing the game to look at Itsuki lovingly for the future. Well, now he can't leave my party unless it's for, like, story. I'm not letting him leave, no. Why is he hiding in SAO of all places? That's true. Then again, SAO has, like, a lot of psychos. I mean, all the people who, like, run the games, all the villains, they're all just nuts. God complex, every single one of them. I know nothing about SAO. There's no way she knew. There was absolutely no way in hell she knew. She probably just saw that this had all the DLC and just took it. So like, why not? I'm getting it anyways. Might as well get all of it. He's hated? Why? He's this hot. Like, in universe? He's hated by the people playing. Ah. Damn it. They don't understand what they're missing out on. Why? Akechi was so popular. Don't you realize you could write your own BL? Why do they hate him? What's wrong with him? I mean, there's a lot wrong with him, but why would that hurt them so? Yeah. It was just too soon. Itsuki, your character was too soon. You needed to wait. You should have waited for like another couple of years. Then your time to shine. Did you dirty, Itsuki? If only it was just a little later. Thumbs. I'm so sad, Itsuki. I'm so sorry. You deserve so much better. This one guy didn't like his messages. They are weirdly, like, romantic. They've got vibes. He said they were a lot. Yeah, Itsuki is heavy. Like, just being friends with him is heavy. It's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. A lot creepy level. That's what I like about him, though. I hope he gets worse. I want him to get worse. Lavo. Yeah, because you hate it. Also, I thought Itsuki was pretty tame, so I'm looking forward to see him get worse. Like, if that's enough to be classified as creepy, people are just weak. Well, they're into SAO, never mind, of course they're weak. Make you mine while being villainy? What? For reals? When does he say that? Where does he say that? And I would like to know, and you should tell me. Like, tell me if it's in story or DLC. I don't want to play all the DLC. What if I quit all of a sudden? No, don't poke me. Shut up. You won't tell me things, so I don't like you anymore. It's okay, Alien. I'm not gonna forgive the other two guys, but you're okay. I really like Ume's design for this thing. Because the Ume's got kind of like an ugly design, which was on purpose. But he cleans up really well. As in, when Hibiki gets his hands on him. Well, suddenly I really want to play Fatal Bullet. I don't know what I'm doing this week. Thank you, Alien, the only one that actually cares about me. I do like the idea that, like, since they're a villainous group, that they're all kind of like... Well, obviously they're all unhinged in this AU. But also that they're just kind of unreasonable. Like, there's no way you're gonna get, like, one of these guys on your side. From the fact that the dumbass duo suddenly vaporized, I'm assuming that they're DMing each other furiously about Itsuki. Actually, they could be doing a number of things. They are doing each other. That is true, I will be alone if Alien leaves. No one talks to me around here. Don't lie to me, you guys don't talk to me. We just don't chat for 1 minute. Exactly. You left me alone for a whole minute, and that's why I'll never forgive you. Oh my. Oh, Zume. I kind of had this image of him, of like in the Zombie Apocalypse AU, as being especially like the mad dog kind of feeling. But he also needs times when he's tame, if we're going for a mad dog. So, I do like the idea of like Hibiki sitting down and then Ume just kind of sits between his legs like this. And then he get pet. Like this is that's an image I had, and then Yasu's standing off to the side probably. So this is just like how it is during meetings. In the villain base, you just have Hibiki and then also Ume in his lap. This is probably our strongest Hibiki to date. Tired of reading Itsuki. He posted their stories. Why don't they understand the fact that he's terrible is what makes him good? Sighs. He's just not good for an English audience. Or the kind of audience SAO brings in. But I think the type of people who would be into like a character like Itsuki are not the type of people who are into SAO like us. Like, it is pure coincidence that we managed to stumble on Itsuki. Like, none of us would usually be caught dead around SAO. So he's so manipulative. That's what's good. What they really don't understand is that the kind of manipulative you don't want is the kind of guy who uses you and then throws you away. But if he's doing it because he cares about your opinion. They just don't get it. Shakes head. He wants you to like him so bad it's making him manipulative. It's good. That's what's good about him. Subs. Jay suddenly goes on every forum to viciously defend Itsuki. The zombies have black nails naturally, but Hibiki paints his nails for solidarity. On the suspicious Ukrainian foreign to defend an asshole. I love defending people who deserve all the hate they get. Like, yeah, he's terrible. That's exactly what's good about him. You don't understand the fact that he's awful is what's great. And besides, I've seen worse. Like, there is worse out there. Don't let yourself stall in something as low level as Itsuki. Keep his emails to himself. Did you want to see his emails? Well, you can probably just like see them actually. If someone posted them. You want me to send you his emails? Because apparently I have most of them, unless he has more from story and the DLC. But otherwise, I should have all the Affinity ones. I also like to add that Ume's pants are stupid. Like, you can't really see them, but they're dumb. They're like shorts, but not. Yeah. You have to wait on this Itsuki emails. I have to finish this drawing first. So I can actually go get up and get my Switch. By the way, Yasu and Ume's design were also drawn on the spot when I made them. Like, all I had was their body shape, and then I just, like, did my best. And while I couldn't completely fulfill Knifey's request for Naked Yasu, he probably does have a lot of nip slip potential. And yeah, I got poked. Access to my clothes store only for my OnlyFans. I will try to awaken to learn. Just kidding. April Fools. What does that mean? It's like Team Rocket without Meowth. Meowth is an essential part of Team Rocket. Which one am I? That's a good question. Wobbuffet. Or the obligated poison Pokemon that always tries to kill James because they like him so much. That's also probably me. be James then. Chad feels like a James to me, yeah. I'll be Pikachu. What water? Me. I look at watering a plant. Didn't you guys compare me to a Tamagotchi before? Same thing. What should we do for the thumbnail? My apology to Itsuki. Use that for the I did drink a lot of water. I'm getting poked. That's true. Feels like a pretty good stream. Very good for our first affiliate. Hopefully y'all are bored of rewards now. You've got monkey brains. I guess it's true. Was it all knifey and one helpless? It was all knifey and one helpless. Man, when I get to play Fatal Bullet next, I get to do that level 100 dungeon all over again. I know so much now. To be honest, one of the reasons I got rid of Kureha was because she yells so much. Like, the characters have a tendency to buff themselves before going into battle. Kureha has a lot of buffs that she puts on herself before starting a fight, and she yells. Like, she anime screams when she buffs herself. So, I'm glad Booby Lady's on the team now. She's so noisy. On the other hand, it's also really funny to hear the kind of noises Itsuki makes when he gets hit. Or when he dies. Pretty much have to save all of these. We're at 7 hours. How are we doing? How are we feeling in chat? I like this darker, so it'll pop up better on the... Maybe it's a thumbnail. Oh, it's cool now without my loving embrace. Well, freeze to death. I have a new boo and his name is Itsuki. Alright, my chair doesn't roll. I have an ugly 3D model. You can easily fix that. Go make yourself a 3D model and come back to me. You have an ugly 2D model instead. Damn! Damn, get him. By the way, I'd like to comment that Leora might play her avatar from SAO Fatal Bullet, hold on, I'll draw it real quick, so... That, like, when you view her from, like, the side. Like, her boobs are, like... And then, like, when you view her from the back, which I typically do all the time. Like her silhouette when she holds a gun, so like the gun's somewhere here, right? And then she, like, her hands are here. So like her back is like, it's like here. Okay, so here, and then like her boobs are like... But like because her boobs are so big, the butt of her gun is like here. Like through her boob. And that's what I look at. I forgot I give her makeup. She has makeup. Well, she has lipstick and that's pretty much it. Like what, 153 centimeters, girl? And then her hair spazzes everywhere. So not only does she have like huge badongers, but like her hair kind of like does that. Unless she's like the thinnest waist known to mankind. Like, it glitches even in cutscenes, especially in cutscenes. And then she turns really fast because I really upped her speed, so her boobs are like maximum velocity, like whoop. No, the actual weapon. Other than they've drawn Ume with short hair, I kind of wanna. She's a close range fighter. Sometimes. Sometimes to forget I'm using a gun and I go in to punch a guy. You cannot punch people. They do give you swords, but that's because Kirito exists. And that guy can only use swords. Also, I know absolutely nothing about like any of the SAO characters beyond like the what was it, like the first season of it. Of course, the Kami's a Kirito. I heard there's even like a Kirito mode because like most of the girls in that game from the the original series are in love with him. So there's no way to actually get any bit lovey-dovey with them. So I think there's a Kirito mode so you can be Kirito just to get some action. I want to try drawing Ume with long hair. My boy is a plum, but he's a watermelon. He's just a watermelon now. He's a watermelon alligator, that's true. Well, this server is full of surprises. That calls them the core waifus. I'll pass. I have no need for core waifus when I have Itsuki. The core waifus, that's so funny. Like characters in the anime? Yeah, the original cast. I'm gonna be honest, I got so used to being in like the weirdo, like the very specific niche section of the anime fandom, being an anime fan, that I forgot that, oh yeah, the people with like the really basic taste. the SAO people I forgot they exist. I've gotten too used to being part of the weirdos. The genuine surprise of people like Itsuki, like, yeah, because you remember what happened to Akechi, and everyone's like, oh yeah. There are people who just normally like characters like An because she has boobs. Like, and then that's it. And they're just like, oh yeah. You just suddenly remember. Those people, they exist. Like, those fan service scenes were made for someone, and they actually do exist, those people. It's like, we've been part of the weirdo section for so long that we forgot about the normal people. I like murder boobs personally. You're right, I'm sorry. I was in the wrong. Also, I'm drawing Ume, but I'm like, damn, what kind of martial arts anime are you from? They ate their teacher. He's the edgy one. He's like one of your edgy rivals. He consumed his teacher because it was fun. What? No, who? Ume is Kirby. Uh-huh. Damn, but you'd cannibalize some people and you turn them to Kirby. Not only is like this some kid from a martial arts tournament, he's also got like some inner demon or something. It's not a kind of plot point, and that's why he eats people. Hi, Alice. Inner demon is not fighting him off. He is the inner demon. pooped. Oh, I got a chew. That's a malice. You know, it really sells a this kind of anime look. Although, where is it? There we go. We put poopy pants on them. They suddenly go like, I'm about to kick your ass with kung fu. Your bandana, you get this. I'll give you this. That's my bandana you're getting from me. If you need extra, you put bandages on the hands and the arms. And that's how you make a punching person. It's just that easy. If you just set fatal bullet at you, would he be anyway? I don't even know how that would go. I don't think about it. The only time Hibiki uses a gun is Mafia. And he's used a shovel before. He has a hatchet-looking thing in the zombie apocalypse, and then in the Dead AU he uses a fire poker. Why do you give me water at a time like this? No, that's the best you're getting from me in this short time. Yeah. Anyways, anyways, we'll get cake. Oh. Oh. You know, most of the stream was talking. We didn't actually do a lot of art. Sad. Sad. Do you guys want to see the reference sheets I was working on? I'm not gonna work on them now, but do you want to see them? We're probably gonna end at 8 hours because Itsuki's calling me. Oh yeah, also I need to show you guys the emails he sent you. What does sad mean? It's sad, but stupid sounding. So you know we're not actually that sad. Oh, here's Deuces. No, it's just sad, but I'm not actually sad, so I say it in a stupid way. It's a casual kind of sad. So, as you see here, we have the sad thing, not the art. I love how I had to clarify that. But yeah, here's Deuce. This is just removing this bit here with the pom-pom things. And then this is removing the white layer on top of that. Go pull. I don't know, I think a lot of things to say. There's a lot of spades in them. Like this white layer on top, because this would be the black layer. Because I'll be coloring these, but I'm not doing that today. So this white layer has the spade in the back for the wings. Trey has a clover on his back, an open clover. He gets more hole space because he has more wing. What else is interesting? This is what his gloves look like. I don't know, just his outfit's really simple. The white part of his sleeves, that bit is like really kind of puffy. So when you put the gloves on top of it, it ends up being like bunched up like this. It's a lot of wee kind of sleeve. He's been out here with his back this whole time. Yeah, but he has wings there, so. So if you put his wings in, it'll be like. So you don't get to see a lot of back. But yeah, he's been out here with his back open. Trey too! Trey also has his back open. He has the little shawl thing, so there's less back, but there's still back because it lifts because of his wings. Also, you can just look under it. It's like upskirting him, but it's his shoulder shawl, and it's his wing. Anyway, so this kind of rope bit tucks into here and then pops out here. And then when you turn it around, it comes here like this. That's about it. There isn't much to say about Deuce's design. The designs in general are really simple, so there's not a lot to dissect. There was something important about the design. It's a uniform look. It's Hearts the Bowl. And the fact that Deuce wears his uniform very properly. Here's Ace. Also not a lot to dissect. He's got a heart here. But also he has a like this is all one glove. Like this is all part of the glove, and then there's a separate underlayer for this bit. So this is a whole sleeve. Including like both of these bits. This is whole part of the sleeve, and then the under of your arms will look like this. You always thought his back was covered too? Nope, it's open. Well, this is all black, but you can easily kind of like unhook him. Well, you still gotta kind of pull it off the top. And then this is what his pants look like underneath this white bit here. He's got a little dip here for his tail coming out. So like, that's like a bra hook. It is a bra hook. Actually kind of goes pretty far. So like this belt section, but then it kind of goes up for his tail to come out. So like, in theory, you could just kind of stick your hand into this hole here and then immediately touch ass. Because you can just kind of slip your hand in where his tail comes out. Because it's mostly fluff. That's just an easy access hole. And this is what the gloves look like. The gloves do not go around all of his individual fingers. They stop like this. If you take them off, it looks like this. There's no like individual ports for his fingers like this. It is just like this. They do not go over the individual fingers. What else is there to say about Ace? Not really. He has this weird belt thing on his thigh. his entire section is black, so this heart would be just a hole in his collar bit. What else is there? These eye sections are for their eye makeup when I color it later. And then I drew a side shot of Ace from this angle to show you what it looks like around his ears, or like where his human ears would be. Because you can see the ears right away in a human Ace. So I was like, what's the situation with Kitsune Ace? It's super fluffy here. Like, the section where his human ears should be, it's really like fluffy. It's like it's really fluffy there. I do recommend sticking your hand in there and ruffling it. And then I have their pendants here for when we inevitably do Savannah Claw and people need to zoom in for what their little tokens are. I don't know what to call them. Their little charms, I guess. On the decorations that one time. Yeah. Decorations, charms. There's no set word for them. I also don't have a word for them. Because I don't know any terms for clothing. I just know clothing, how clothing looks and how it works. I don't have any terms for anything. It's just this kind of style of shoe exists. I don't know if it's sneakers or Converse or whatever they're calling them these days. I thought the eye section is appreciating their eyes. It's also to show you what kind of pupils they have. Because some kids will have slits, some have round pupils, and then they kind of get funkier as we go on. They're not that funky. But yeah, so here's the two, if you want to know what the sketches look like, it's like this. Like, I finished Deuce and I was like, okay, I did some work for today, I'm gonna go play Fatal Bullet. And then I got stuck in a level 100 dungeon. And then I lost all of my progress on that dungeon, tragically. Oh yeah, so that's the... Those are the reference sheets right now. I have to do everyone else. It's just like, I want to get these out now before we have more boys to make. Because I really want to get Aksha out before the year is over. The months just keep going by so fast. I blink and another month has already passed. I'm also aiming to do Inktober this year. I keep picking themes that are difficult for me, so I'm just gonna wing it. Maybe I'll make Hibiki my theme this year. Cause I always pick like a theming for how I do my Inktober's. Like this year I'll do only this fandom kind of thing. Last year it was Aether. But maybe this year I'll do Hibiki because Hibiki was born this year. Oh yeah, we can make the thumbnail now. Hey, last question. What does play voice line ask for rest? Play voice line is you can send in something you want me to say. So example, you click redeem and then you type in a message like you normally would, and it'll tell me like that's your request that you want me to say. And then ask for rest is if you redeem it, I'll take a break. Like, I'll put down my tablet pen, or I'll stop playing the game, or I'll stop doing whatever I'm doing and just like lean back and take a break for a little while. We're planning on adding more, so if you guys have any ideas for rewards, you can always say so in the Discord, in the usual place. Oh, I got a chew. That's a Malice. I was like, are we putting it again? But oh yeah, I remembered. It was my apology letter to Itsuki. So if we hypothetically send take a rest with Valamod to play a game, they have to stop. Yeah. When I see it, of course. Because sometimes I'm looking away from the screen, so I just don't see it. This is too normal. Have this. What are those people I drew? What people? Oh, they're from SAO Fatal Bullet, a video game that I've been playing recently because it's dumb. We found out one of them was Yandere, so now I'm really invested. This is drawing stream number 18. God, where does the time go by? Okay, now we can move to the Oh, chew. You already made me drink too much water today. Hi, welcome to After Hours Chatting. I don't remember what I drew today. Oh, right. I was like, what did I draw today that I needed to upload to the Discord? Already completely forgot everything. What else did I draw? Oh, Uwe. Uwe hasn't got a lot of content. So, yeah, look, a lot of Ume drawings. To be honest, I like drawing Ume a whole lot. Hold on, stuff is uploading, so the stream's gonna be crap for a little bit. To be honest, I like drawing Ume more than I like writing Ume. Because Ume's motivations are very back and forth. GG's an affiliate. Thank you very much! We'll continue to do our best from here on, but yeah, I like drawing Ume more than I like writing Ume, because Ume's motivations are very back and forth, push and pull, whatever they're feeling, and however the situation develops, very whimsical. It's like they're a very wild character. And it's kind of easier to show that through art because I'm not giving you explicit wording on their thought process, which is like probably half maniacal laughter. And the other half is like... I don't know, a hellscape. The delay is brutal. Yeah, we have pretty bad internet here. Also, I was uploading something. As is our standard. So the stream quality dropped for a bit there. Thanks for dropping by though. Also, this is pretty exciting. This is the first AU that's been made since Ume was born. Little zombie. Ume's first AU, where I get to show you that Ume cleans up really well once Hibiki gets his hands on them. Just a normal time here. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was going to show you the email. From Itsuki. Turning on my Switch right now. Where's my text? Hold on, Fatal Bullet is loading up. Jay, are you still here? Oh, God, my hand. Hold on, I'll do a little stretchy and it should resolve itself. Hold on, we're going through a bunch of companies. Okay. Uh-huh. Connecting. But, psych, I don't have Nintendo Online or whatever it's called. So it's irrelevant to me. Be gone. Continue.
Yeah.
Joe just poked me. You know that shouldn't show up in the archive. Okay, now it loaded up. Now here's my friend list. Where's Itsuki? Rank 4, 89%. Damn it, seriously? He sent me 7 emails. One email was for story, but I think the rest were, well, 2 emails were from story, and then the rest were from Affinity, but I can just tell you all of them in order. Okay, the first email. This is the introductory email. Title, glad to be working with you. Hey, thanks for adding me to your friend list. Let me know when you want to go hunting sometime and I'll be happy to tag along. Same goes for if you just decide you want to join his squadron. I'm always happy to make time for you, buddy. I don't know how to pronounce his squadron name. Alfred? 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 I don't know. Oh, that's the name of his squadron. Yeah, he invites you to join his squadron, I remember that. His second email. I'm expecting great things. Congrats on forming your new squad. This is when you make your squadron in story. And then he ditches his group for yours. Congrats on forming your new squad. I'm really curious to see what sort of team you'll end up making the squad of yours into. I, for one, intend to do my best. You can expect me to carry my weight. Anyway, thanks for bringing me on board. I can't wait to see what tomorrow brings for our crazy group, boss. You went from calling me buddy to boss. The third email is the email I got when he forcibly, like, makes himself unavailable to join your party. Because at this point, characters are just on your friends list and you're free to just take them on and off your team before setting out into the world. But this is the point where he becomes unavailable for a little while. And then once that story bit was over, he came right back. And all he did was like, hey, there's a teleporter in here. You should go in it. Because we all went as a group into the new area. And we found some teleporter. He sends me into the teleporter alone. And he was like, yeah, I'll follow you right away. And then he doesn't. And then in the teleporter room, in the room where I teleported, there was a boss. And I came back after I beat it. And he was like, ah, man, I'm sorry I couldn't follow after you. It was so tough. I just couldn't make it. How was it on the other side? And you're like, there was a boss, but I'm fine. And he's like, do you not realize what's happening? And you're like, not really. It's like, when you're like, I'm glad you're okay, Itsuki. And he's like, why did you believe that? So this is the message he sent me when he made himself unavailable in my party. We finally made it to the new area, which is the SBC Flugel or whatever. It's finally time to explore the SBC Flugel. Of course, I'm more than happy to accompany you, but there is something I want to investigate myself, and I hate to turn down your invitation. I do plan on going at it alone. And while I hate to turn down your invitation, wow. Once I'm done, I'll join back up with you right away, so don't forget about me. ... or something. And true to form, right after I completed that story bit and we went back to base, he was available again. Dude became available for like 3 minutes, tops. But I do like the ending bit, so don't forget about me, or something. I'll join back up with you right away. Okay, the next four are his affinity. I'm expecting to get another email once more happens in the story, but the next four are his affinity ranks, I believe. So the first affinity rank was Fun Times. I feel like we're really starting to hit it off, don't you think so? Either way, you never cease to amuse me. I'm glad I decided to join up with you. Don't be a stranger, alright? Message me anytime you like, and if you need a hunting partner, I'm always down. And then I love how a lot of his Because he has a lot of fans because he's hot and mysterious and strong in universe. And his fans are always trying to invite him on hunts. And he's always like, no, I'm busy, or I have a meeting later. And then I just suddenly remembered there was a scene. I think I'm gonna say this for Alien because Jay and Knife you probably already know, and for anyone else in the archives who didn't watch the intimacy video, whatever. I think there's a scene where he tells other people he's busy and turns them down when they invite him out, and then he spots you and he's like, hey, are you free? Want to go do something? And you're like, didn't you just say you had a meeting to go to? And he's like, yeah, I didn't lie, I have a meeting, but it's way later. I'm free right now. But you fell for it too, for his personality. I fell for the fact that he's terrible. I did not fall for the fact that, whatever he's doing right now. Also, I'm still have yet to see him being an asshole. I have to work hard to see that part. Let's see that part first. Okay, number 2 of the Infinity emails. I'm flattered. Maybe it's just me, but I get the impression you really trust me now. I'm happy and all, but I still want to do more for you. If there's anything I can do, anything that could bring us even closer together, I'll do it. Well, maybe not literally anything, but a lot of things. Maybe. For you. Now that I have a lot more context, I'm like, my brain is reading all of these differently. If there's anything that I can do, anything that could bring us even closer together. Yowzers. Whew. I like that. I like that line. Not something you typically email someone. He's not signing off with a title for us anymore? Well, hold on. Number 3. Well, he doesn't say anything for a while, but... number 3. That's so vibes. That's true. Number 3, level 3 affinity rank is, it's boring without you. Bet you never expected to hear me say that, huh? But it's the absolute truth. There's no GGO, the name of the MMO they're playing. There's no GGO without you in my book these days. I belong at your side. That's a fact. And I, for one, don't ever intend to let anyone else take that place, as selfish as it may sound. What if? I'm rereading this for you. But it's boring without you. Bet you never expected to hear me say that, but it's the absolute truth. There's no GGO without you in my book these days. I belong at your side. That's a fact. And I, for one, don't ever intend to let anyone else take that place, as selfish as it may sound. Bro. 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 He's not even pulling the psych move anymore. There's no psych move anymore. There's no like, haha, maybe. Maybe not anything, but a lot of things maybe for you. Maybe. No, he just fucking straight me totally up that. I belong at your side. What a line. It's not a you belong at my side or you belong with me. It's a I belong at your side. Wording is very important. which is interesting because like if it was like I belong at his side, then there's like the kind of implication that he feels like it's possible someone else could replace me, but he says that he belongs at my side and he doesn't intend to let anyone else have that place, which means he feels threatened by other people like coming at my side. Like he feels like he can be replaced or I could find someone else. He feels threatened. Whew. Which means that, like, I'm a certainty. Like, he's settled on me. Because, like, there's no doubt about me. There's doubt about his spot. Oh, man. This is the kind of stuff I do when I read fics of comics, too. Or when I read fics. I do stuff like this, too. I always react like this. Because knowing a little more gives me more excitement because I'm like, oh my god. That's a very important distinction. It's not a he feels like he can replace me. It's a I'm not something like I'm the valuable thing and he feels threatened. Like he feels threatened that someone else is going to take that spot next to me. Like that's a very important distinction in a character. That's like the difference between a yandere who's like overbearingly possessive and one that's a kind of a pleaser. A caterer. And most of my yanderes kind of the yanderes I write are kind of featured in the catering section. The service-minded yanderes. So this is kind of like a little kind of my type. Okay, time to read you the final email from Itsuki from level 4 affinity, which is apparently the max. That's so stupid. Why is it level 4? This one is titled My Special Someone. I just paused on the title of the email alone. My special someone. There's nobody else quite like you in this world, GGO or otherwise. Words can't begin to describe just how much you mean to me. You'll forever have a very special, irreplaceable place in my heart, and I can only hope I have one in yours too. That's a fucking confession. That's a very, like, indirect confession of I'm in love with you, but I can't ever say it. That's a very roundabout, like, confession. You'll forever have a very special, irreplaceable place in my heart. Bro. He stopped doing psych about 2 emails ago. Bro. He's just flat out, like, the 3rd email was like his aggressive kind of wants to keep his spot, and then the 4th one was how much you're worth to him. This is the resignation phase of falling in love. Bro, you're welcome in my bed anytime now. You got such a damn glow up. Bro brought back— no, he didn't bring back his psych. He stopped psyching at about letter 2. Like that letter 2 with his maybe was like his last psych in his emails. And then 3 was just like, I'm not letting anyone take my place, and then 4 was the confession. Man stopped psyching about number 2 ago. You like 3? I also really like 3. Cause 3 had ambition. Like 3 had like an intent to work to keep his place. Like, because the thing about a character like Itsuki is that he's very like flippant and like he doesn't really care about anything except like having fun. Whatever he thinks is fun and just like going with the whatever interests him. Like he's very he follows his own ambitions. He follows his own desires. And like to have a character like that be so invested and like being of worth to you and like being by your side, like wanting that spot and like not intending to relinquish it to anyone. Like a character like that being so invested and kind of like vicious about it is very good. That is a very good development. I also really like 4 because 4 is just a confession, but 3 was kind of like the more aggressive how he appears to others now. Like how you can tell how his behavior is going to shift towards other people now as kind of like threats to his spot. And then 4 feels kind of like when the two of you are alone and he can kind of just like softly tell you things. Like this is like the softest part of his heart. Like 3 was kind of like the most violent bit of it, the most aggressive part of it, and like how he probably appears to other people outside now. And then 4 is just like the softest bits of him that only you're privy to. And then the second email was him like taking a step on a hill, not realizing he's about to tumble down it. He walked off the path and then realized he was stumbling down a hill. Actually, he didn't realize that. He just fucking fell. Like an idiot. My god, I'm different now. He's spilling his heart to us. He's laying out his softest bits, his most vulnerable parts. Thank you, Yandere Man. I'm very glad you're a character like this. Now I'll go put my Switch back. I really want to play Fatal Bullet right now, Oh, good morning. Welcome back. I really want to play Fatal, my video game right now, but it's like almost 5 a.m. and my big sis says she'd make me takoyaki at some point. Because for my birthday, I told her I wanted to eat like a crap ton of takoyaki. But the ingredients, she ordered some like sauce or something. She ordered something online. And it didn't come until the day of my birthday. And then she was like, okay, I'll just make you takoyaki on the weekend. And it didn't happen today because she had stuff to do today. She got a haircut. She doesn't look any different. Her just got curlier. It's still short. It might happen. It might happen today. It might. It might. It probably won't, but it might. Maybe it'll take next week. But I told her I want to eat a crap ton of takoyaki. So like, I wanna be awake for when she's awake so I can eat it, but it might not happen. It might not happen. So maybe I should just play Fatal Bullet. Takoyaki, yeah, it's been a while since I've had some. But yeah, we've been at it for 8 hours. Woo! A lot of it was just me talking. Half of it was me talking, in fact. It was us vibing. Yeah, it was us enjoying being affiliates. And playing around with rewards and stuff. The next time we meet, it will be on the first day of Inktober, sobs. I'm gonna tell you the truth, every Inktober when I was still in school, I crammed like half of the days on the very last day of Inktober. So I have very mixed feelings on the subject. Like, I enjoy Inktober, but I also, like, my body remembers how panicked I am on the last day. Because I always have, like, 15 pages to do. Because, like, I always did them in the art sketchbook they provided us. And it's like, it's a big book. It's not that big, but it's big. So, my Inktober's would take up the entire page. Like, I never did small drawings. I always did, like, a real big page. And I always did, like, 15 of those big pages in, like, one day. It's not even one day, because, like, I had art, like, halfway through the day. So, I had, like, every class was, like, an hour and a half, so 1, 2, 3... for like 4.5 hours to do 15 pages, full pages of Inktober. Not including the fact that I had to actually pay attention in class sometimes. Oh, Alice asked for... So, yeah, dying. So maybe I'll do Inktober every day like you're supposed to this year. And stop waiting till the last day to grab everything. Do you all usually finish it all in the month? Yeah, because he would grade it on the last day. Like on the very last day of Inktober, if anyone did it, my art teacher would grade. So my deadline was the last day of Inktober, halfway through the school day. And I just winged it. So yeah, that's about like what, 30, 31 drawings? How long is the month? 31 drawings. 31 full-page drawings when I was in school. I'll probably make something smaller this year, or maybe I'll pull out one of my old school drawings and then go to hell. Like, I still have the school sketchbooks. He always gave us a new one every year, even though we never fill up one. So I still have a bunch of empty pages that I can just use for this year's Inktober. Probably the only downside is that they're really flimsy, and the pages fall out not that often. What actually falls off is the cover. The cover of the sketchbook falls out. The papers stay together. They're fine. But the cover kind of comes off. But yeah, I did that every year, and that's how I got away with never doing any art assignments ever. Because I was always the only one who ever did Inktober every year. And that's how I passed art class. So maybe I'll do that this year. Just for fun. And agony. So time to draw a Hibiki for 31 days. I wonder what the themes are going to be this month. I'm not going to look at the themes until the Inktober starts, so... Anyways, what are we doing? Oh, right, we're gonna close up. It's almost 8 hours. Well, it's been 8 hours. It's almost 9 hours. We're finally affiliates. This is a very momentous stream. Alien officially got to exercise their moderator rights and then abuse the hell out of them. And will continue to do so in the future. I will not stop, Alien. We got a lot of subs today. More than I ever imagined we'd be getting. Like, I didn't even think we'd get one. Okay, I did think we'd get at least one, maybe. And then like, and then we never get anything else. Yeah, thanks, Helpless. Thanks for all the... what was probably money. I didn't think we'd get any subs, so I didn't bother doing any research into how to do subs. Or what subs were about. But yeah, now we have a bunch of little angels in the chat, I guess. Oh, that's a good idea. For the tier icons, I'll do wings. Oh, I'm a genius. Because then being a tier 3 sub would be 3 sets of wings. So it'll be like 1 set, 2 set, 3 sets. For wing tiers. Oh, my brain is huge at 5 AM in the morning. Anyways, my hand kind of hurts right now. Probably because, I was clenching the tablet pen weird when I was rushing a drawing earlier. So now my fingers are kind of weird. They feel weird. Maybe you call this an aching pain. Another gift sub from Helpless to Alice. Wow, Helpless is just unstoppable today. Can't miss anybody. Helpless, where's my gifts? I say as the streamer. Can't believe you're leaving me out. Shakes head, shakes head. Anyway, everyone say give a collective thank you to our local sugar mommy, Helpless Knight. I think that's about it. Next time we'll probably be drawing to, I don't know, maybe we'll be able to pick up a video game. Probably not. I'll probably be spending all week doing Fatal Bullet. So, forget about you guys. I'm not coming back to the server. What do you got for me? That isn't Itsuki? We got dummies. Wow. You know, we have so many AUs for the suitor section, and we work on none of them. Like, there is no timing for things. You just go for it whenever you feel like it. Like how Moog randomly gets into moods where they want to see the OG quartet again. It's like that. You just kind of bust in. And besides, we have the new zombie apocalypse, so you can probably make a design for that. Or, like, anything. A working setting. It is modern. I guess it's like the question of, did they know Hibiki before the apocalypse? We can discuss that on Discord, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I'm busy with Itsuki. You guys can figure out. There are other AUs you can work on. There are other things to do. Don't spend all your time in the your work section or the masters section, y'all. Spread out. This is a message from your local Discord owner. I think that's about it. Yeah, we hit 5. And I don't know if y'all want to sit here for like 20 more minutes to hit 9 hours. Do y'all want to wait for 20 more minutes and hit 9 hours? What do we have to talk about? I don't know. We pretty much talked about everything in the first couple hours. Oh yeah, I still have to do research on how to make rewards pop up on the screen, which is going to be a pain probably. Having to learn new things. What a pain. I had to do things. What a pain. All I want to do is look at Yandere. Why do I have to work? There should be an icon to add to it. To add it? I don't see anything now. I was kind of looking through the settings, but I didn't see anything. Oh yeah, maybe there's a possibility I missed it, but I really did not see anything. And I'll look at it again. In a request queue. Nope. I'll have to look at it later. I've been at this for 9 hours in 10 minutes. 10 more minutes, y'all. I don't know. What are we talking about? What else happened? My wheels fell off. I want to eat takoyaki. I'm gonna play Fatal Bullet. I have to do the reference sheets. I still gotta do the coloring for the uniforms. I'm still working on that Aether thing I was talking about a bajillion years ago. Inktober's coming up. I drank too much water today. I want to listen to music right now because like I haven't listened to music the whole time, this whole stream, because I mostly been talking. And then for the entire period when I was drawing, I was listening to music, but I was looking at chat for most of the time. Get breakfast soon? No, I don't want breakfast. I really do. I don't think I can. I drank too much water and also I ate cake. No. I don't wanna. Cause like, I drank a lot more water than I usually do in a stream, and then I ate cake. Never mind the last one. Don't let Knifey hear you. Knifey likes to waterboard me. There it is! Knifey just sent in a request to drink water. What have you wrought, Jay? It's not my fault you have water. Yeah. Let's just poke me. Wait, I'll ask for. You have a little bit. That's a lower energy chew. Choo. Yeah. I am resting. What do you want from me? What are we doing here but resting? I'm not doing anything. I'm just staring at blankly at these screens, waiting for you guys to say stuff. Stuff. I mean, we have 6 more minutes until we hit 9 hours. So we're just chilling until 9 hours come because we're just so close, we just might as well just go for it. When did your wheel fall off? The first wheel fell off like a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago, somewhere around there. And then the second wheel fell off this month. It was recent. It wasn't today, but it was recent. I just kept forgetting to mention it because it was like a very minor thing. Because due to the nature of my hair, it's like a running joke in my household that my hair is a sentient being on its own. It's like the monster under your bed, but it's just my hair. So it just felt very par for the course of like, of course my hair would do that. And then I just kind of forgot. Then again, to be fair, I also forgot to mention to my sister on about how crap the internet was for a while. Like, I just completely forgot. Constantly, every time I saw her. Do I have a design for Hibiki and the Vampire AU? Did I not show you guys that? Was it Teddy? I might have shown Teddy. I don't have a full design, but I have an idea for him. He has the huge boob window. If I had to describe it, the concept, the kind of silhouette I want is that he's a performer. he's a performing vampire like his mother. So he's got a lot of frills. He's like a very like frilly, elegant Victorian noble with a huge boob window. Like he's pretty much like his skin's pretty much covered everywhere else, but his chest is just open for no good reason. So when you think about him messing with your suitors and like pulling them into his chest, that's skin. Straight to boobland. I'll give you only one of those, Knifey. Knifey just is redeeming all the things right now. I'll only give you the chew.
Choo-choo.
Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till everything ends. 2 minutes and we're over. And I'm done with you. I never want to see your face again, sobs. And if you just said another ask for water and ask for rest. I am resting. We're resting for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a poke. And that's another chew.
Choo-choo.
I don't know, that got a mic. Knifey. Knifey. Where's Alien? Alien, are you around? Are you vibing? Are you somewhere here? Oh, it's too soft? Oh, the chew. I don't know if I can make the noise again. Pete, did you hear that? I had to do a bunch of noises so to make the sound come through. That just kind of made it sound like I was peppering you in kisses. Because like when I do the kisses, I put my hand up and then I just kind of like, you know, I just kind of kiss my hand. So it is like I am kissing something. Oh. You know, just to make sure. You can easily ask for choose, you know. You have that power. You can't just ask me anymore. You have to pay for it. I'm an expensive boy, you see. I don't just do these things for free anymore. It'd be an insult to my greatness to do it for free. This is now capitalism. Capitalism on kissing. Look, Knifey fell for it. Oh, you... Wait, that's a lot of chews, you two. For anyone in the archive, Jay and Knifey are really going ham on chews. Hold on, how many chews is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have like 3k points? Hold on. I don't know if I can do this, hold on. think there's enough. I think there's enough chews. I'm not sure if any of that got on mic, but we've now hit 9 hours. I don't know where Alien went, but it's time to close off. Thanks for coming. Bye, lady. Thanks for coming to the stream. Next week we'll also be doing drawing because I will absolutely not be on the Discord this week because I will be busy with Itsuki. I'll probably be on the Discord at some point, honestly. What else is there? I have to upload the video, so I'll be on the Discord for a very short amount of time. Probably won't be paying attention, but if you really need something, I'll be on there for a little while. Thanks for the link you just sent me, Helpless, on my DMs. I'll take a look at it later when I feel like it. And it's not 5 AM, my hand is dead. I really don't know where Alien went. Did we lose Alien? We lost Alien at about the Inktober discussion. But yeah, thanks for coming to our first affiliate stream. Oh, this is rare times Alien fell asleep, right? Now you can nag them. Now you can get on their case about it. Now you can hound them on how they fell asleep during their first stream as a moderator. You won. You seem to always win these sort of competitions, Jay. You win against me and you win against Alien Outlasting. Now, to be fair, you and me was a rock, paper, scissors, and I think I stayed on for a long time afterwards, doing other stuff anyways after I got off the call. I don't remember what I was working on, but I was working on something right when the call was over. That doesn't count. Of course not. You have to keep your win after all. I can't say anything that'll sabotage your good feeling about it. But the coin flip was fun. The coin flip was very dramatic. That was such a perfect climax to like us being low energy for like 20 hours. And only getting hyped up because we were arguing again. Needed to be due. Yeah, that's how we couldn't accept Nox's result on the coin flip. We had to do it ourselves. It's for the greater good. Our cinematic finish. That's how you kept your heart beating. Can't believe you were doing other stuff. I was staring at the screen the whole time. I feel like I get more points for that. I get more credit for just like absolutely doing nothing because I didn't think about doing other things while we were on call. I literally stayed awake just staring at a blank screen. I feel like I get more points for that, for my audacity. I didn't know you were doing anything! I didn't watch videos, I didn't read anything, I was literally staring at Discord the entire time. For those 25 hours. Why wouldn't I do anything? I don't know, it just didn't cross my mind. I thought everyone was like me and they could just stare at nothing for 25 hours. I thought if I did something, it wouldn't really count. Like... Because that's just staying awake for 25 hours. That's just doing stuff for 25 hours. That's not... That didn't feel right to me. But like... Because like what I was thinking was like being awake on call for 25 hours. So in my brain that was doing nothing but be on call. I felt like doing other things would have been like cheating. I guess in my brain at the time. Like that would be a cheap way to stay awake. And I felt like the real challenge which is to stay awake and focus only on the call. Like I felt like that was an actual challenge. Because I felt like staying awake for just 25 hours was not hard. Because then, yeah, I had a bunch of things I could have been doing. I could have been drawing, I could have been reading something, I could have been watching videos. I could have stayed awake for 25 hours just fine then. But I was really just staring at the screen because I thought that would have been more, like, interesting to talk about later. I was like, yeah, I did absolutely nothing for 25 hours except be on call and sit in a chair. I just thought it'd be more interesting. I thought it'd be more like street cred. I thought it'd be more cool to be that ridiculous. Why would I half-ass being ridiculous? The only thing you remember about the time, yeah, a lot of people were coming in and out, and we were listening to a lot of conversations. And that's probably why the conversations like irked me more, because that was the only thing I was focusing on. So I was really like paying attention to like tones of voices or like if people were participating or staying out of conversations. Like I was just focused. Yeah, like I remember some folks that were definitely like not part of the usual crowd that comes on. Just like they were clearly a group of friends from on another server that also just happened to share this server too. And they just kind of like came in, talked about their own topic, talked about their other server, and then left together, which was very strange. And I was like, couldn't you just have talked on that server then? Like, why did you need to have this discussion here of all places if you're not going to talk to the people you can only find on this server, or topics that you should only discuss on this server kind of thing? Like, why did you come in here? Or why didn't you just like make your own group chat kind of thing? Like, why did it have to be another server's voice channel when you could have just like had your own small little group, or go on the other server you guys are more involved with, apparently? Popped in the chat and then left. Yeah, and it wasn't even to us. Like they came in, they talked amongst each other, and then they left together. Like we were just kind of in the back, DMing each other on the down low about like what's going on. But yeah, man, what a time. It's already been so long since that 25-hour call. You played Genshin? Yeah, I played Genshin for... What was another call? That might have been another call. Or that might have been the call leading into it. I don't know. All I remember was I read Panda book, and then we just kind of escalated from there. Because I also played Sherlock. I think you played Genshin, yeah, because when I played Genshin for a while, it ended up just being me and Alien and Chad, and that's when I started talking about Conan. That was the beginning. Yeah, we all had gotten together to read Panda Book for Teddy as a bedtime story. So I read Panda Book and then we just stayed on. And then we ended off with Sherlock. Because I think Teddy woke back up and we were like, let's just play a video game. Because at that point I realized I could do things. I also drew for a while on the mouse because you had banned me from drawing. That was the same stream. That was the same, not stream, same time. That was when I was on a ban for drawing. And then we did the whole of the asylum on Sherlock. We need to finish Sherlock. But Teddy specifically requested that they be there when I finish Sherlock. So I'll have to do it during a time when Teddy was free. A lot can happen in 25 hours. I mean, a lot happens in a single minute. I remember this fact every time when I do Duolingo, that a lot can happen in a single minute, because boy howdy do I rush Duolingo in the very last minute sometimes. So yeah, a lot can happen in 25 hours. That is just a day. But it's great to know that you and I can hang out for an entire day and not blow up emotionally. We fought, but it was all just to freak other people out. Like, that was the only reason why we were arguing. Like, just to see other people kind of get, like, kind of like a little weirded out or freaked out by the fact that, you know, we were like escalating our argument all of a sudden. That was, I only argued to make other people uncomfortable. You didn't have the energy to emote. Dude, you don't sound like you have any energy at any point in your life. Anyone thought you were close to collapsing because of your voice. Yeah, you already don't have any energy in your voice, and then that day just made it you even worse. I think our relationship hit its peak at our 25-hour call. I feel like we're gonna be talking about this 25-hour call for like months to come. You have a lot of energy and spirit. Wow, me? Well, I have more like spice in my voice anyways. I actually go up and down and fluctuate and stuff. You don't do any of that. You talk in the same monotone voice. At the same volume. The 25 hours. Dude, you talk like that even normally. Like, your volume goes up by like 2 or goes down by 2. Like, that's your limit. But you are like the same line of monotone. I've only talked to you at night. Why would I talk to you during the day? We're busy. You're busy. I'm not busy. I mean, I'm busy existing, I guess. When Teddy streamed Genshin. You don't have a tone of voice, you only get louder. It's like the monotone noise just got louder. I don't think you know what pitch is. Cause you don't really change your tone of voice, or I don't think you can change the pitch of your voice. You just kind of get louder or get quieter or get more hoarse, I guess. And then here I am with like my voice going up and down all the time, every day. Cause like I laugh and then it goes high and then like I start shit talking to you and it gets lower. And I got really heated today that stuff and I was like going like that. So my voice changes up a whole lot. And then you have people like Teddy or Yuna who talk in the same kind of like smile emoji tone. Teddy especially. Teddy's always got the like, oh hey, wow, that's great. That's like, oh my god, that's so true. Teddy talks like that. And then like, it's that pitch forever. It's that tone of voice forever. That's just Teddy. And then you're like, yeah, no, man, yeah, it's like yeah, like that tone, like that level. I was like, kind of tone. Knifey's got kind of the same thing, like Knifey kind of stays in that same pitch. I haven't heard the other guys speak enough to like do imitations of them though. You've got kind of like a half-lidded eyes, like my arm, like your arm draped on the desk and you're like, hey, what's up, man? Kind of, you got those vibes. You got those vibes, Jay. Do a Knifey impression? I can't make a Vocaloid noise, but it's like Knifey's kind of like, so about Yasu's tits, so I think about the thing about Yasu's tits is that he like like that. Wait, I don't know. I was just kind of going off of memory. I haven't heard Knifey talk in a while. But yeah, Knifey's not that slow of a talker. Knifey's kind of like a little bit of a, like not average, but like a little above average speed for talking. But they always stay in that kind of same pitch. And then when Knifey gets distressed about anything, they kind of spike up in pitch. Like, no, kind of thing. Knifey also, like, does a lot of, like, pauses, like, when they're thinking reroutes. Like, when a new idea occurs to him, he kind of like reroute. You can verbally hear how he's rerouting what he's about to say to try and make it worse. Because he just thought of something. Because like whenever he starts talking like he's trying to like present you an offer, or like think about it, like that kind of thing. Like can you like consider this? Like kind of like start. Like that's typically how Knifey starts off talking. He doesn't actually say consider this, but he kind of like starts off with whatever he wants you to think about. Because Knifey typically doesn't respond to things. Knifey starts things. Like, Knifey starts talking, and then Knifey will keep going. And then we'll just kind of, like, reroute as he thinks of more things. Knifey is not someone who, like, makes noises that he's listening to you. Knifey just kind of, like, remembers something, starts talking, goes. And then like Jay and Teddy are listeners. You and Teddy make a lot of listening noises. You in particular go like, mm-hmm, yeah, mm-hmm, a whole lot. I didn't know I knew how you guys talk. Like, I started talking and then I kind of like I was kind of looking at myself from like outside of my body as I was talking, and I was like, how do you know this? But like, you three, I think, are the ones I know the most when it comes to speech patterns. The other guys I don't hear that often. Or they're not on for long, or they don't talk that much, so I don't really know their speech patterns as well. And the person I know best is my sister. I can tell what she's thinking just by looking at her face. And I can tell when she's thinking of nothing. She always asks me how I know when she's zoning out, and I'm like, your eyes, they glaze over. Or I can tell when she's tired because her breathing changes. Like, her breathing slows down and gets kind of like deeper, like you like a longer breath, and I can immediately tell when she's kind of like entering a sleepy zone and she has to be snapped out of it. It's like, I know how my sister is just by how she breathes and how her face looks. Yeah, the sister who has no facial expressions. I know how to read her. Which says a lot, so even if your face is dead, I will be able to understand you, I guess, with enough time. Oh, Hibiki and Kyoya. It's possible. It's very possible to just be able to know how to read someone even if they have absolutely no emotion on them. You just have to look at how they blink and how they breathe. Or the fact that they aren't doing something is a sign of itself. And then me, who apparently remembered all of your speech habits. For like, I used your speech patterns. I didn't listen to you guys for nothing. But yeah, recently I've been in a lot of calls with Teddy. So I kind of just remembered Teddy's speech habits more now. I think I've been on like 2 8-hour calls, or like 1 8-hour call and one with like 4 maybe calls with Teddy recently. So I remember Teddy's speech patterns well right now. You say some of the time you say you don't like character analysis, it's a lot you do. Damn. I don't, because it's like, character analysis is something you should just do in your own head. Like, there's no point in making it content. I don't want to read it. Like, that's just your opinion. I'm not here to read your opinion. I'm here to watch 2 boys do kissy. Eight hours? Yeah, I think that was the one we were discussing Conan. Because, I was drawing and I said I was drawing on the Discord, so Teddy asked if they could watch. So so I just like I let Elliot, what? Teddy, man, names are mixing up in my head. Like I thought of Elliot, but when it came out, I was like, that's a character, so I said alien because that was a person. But then there was the wrong person. It's Teddy. I've been up for too long. Teddy wanted to watch me draw, so we streamed, or I streamed to Teddy during a voice call, and Teddy just watched me draw, and then we just talked for 8 hours. Makes me angry, like, think of things like I say it, I can't say correctly, it makes sense in my head, but it didn't make sense. That is true. That happens a lot in my family too. They say a lot of things that don't make sense. Like, at all. Sometimes my sister only says one word, and then I have to, like, decipher an entire set of instructions from her one-word command, and I'm like... But, typically I get it. Like, after enough time around you, or just by context clues, I typically could figure it out. And when I ask for more context, it's typically because I've thought of too many possibilities, and I can't narrow it down to what specific one you need. That's typically how it goes with me. Anyway, I don't like character analysis because I don't want to read that crap. Like, sure, let's talk about it. Like, casually, but I'm not reading it. I don't want it as content. Like, when I want to read content, I want to see them hold hands or kissy or, like, a fun situation that they're in. Like, no, I'm not reading it. Because you're doing the analyzing. It's more like, it's like an opinion of a person. So it's like, when I read it, I'm like reading your shit talk about someone, and I'm like, uh-huh. Because it's like, I've got to see the person to like, get anything of what you're saying. Like, don't tell me your analysis through your talking, like, kind of indirectly tell me through your writing, like, in the situation. Like, don't say anything directly. You just have to kind of guide my thinking into thinking they're that kind of person. Like, do not say it flat out. You have to kind of guide people into thinking it. Which is harder than it sounds, of course, but it's not possible. Guide me to think this way about them, and then I think that's a good use of character analysis. Because, like, when you say it flat out, it just becomes your opinion of this person, of this character. But when you write it vaguely and, like, kind of guide the reader to thinking the same way as you do, then it feels like you're right about something. So, like, if you just say it directly, I'm automatically going to want to argue with you. Like, just for conversation's sake, because I like arguing with people. And I like picking fights. I do it with my sister all the time. I pick fights in, like, really meaningless ways. Like, she closes the garage, and I'm like, did you really close the garage? Just because I like putting her on edge. Just so she has to go back and check. Cause, like, she definitely did. She just did it 2 seconds ago, but I've put in that seed of doubt in her. That 1% possibility. So I like arguing with people. I like picking fights with people, verbally. But did you? I do that to her all the time. She locks the door, she closes the garage, she does anything, but it's like, she does anything and she tells me to double check just to make sure, and I'm like, did you lock the doors? Did you do that? Or was that yesterday? Like, are you sure you aren't mixing it up for what you did yesterday? And then I get attacked. And I die. Because I can't take one hit. Especially not for my sister. She hits hard. She's got a lot of strength. And I'm like, I'm made of paper. But despite that, I always still pick fights anyways. I will die, but I will pick a fight with you anyway. Oh, Alien, you're back. That would get you. Great, then I'll always try to be picking fights with you. Alien, we thought you died. You check your red screws. I had to look up to see if my vent had screws. I can't tell. There's something that looks like it might be screws, but it's painted the same color as the vent, so I can't tell from here. Silently listening. So when we were calling for you earlier, you were just listening to us panic over you being dead and not responding to us? Hi, Knifey. We weren't wondering, but great to know. Are you sure you don't have a vent, Jay? Isn't it just somewhere you didn't look? You should be sorry. You're sure? Wait, you're doing the thing. A little late in the uptake, but I like that about you. I like that delayed reaction you do. Anyways, since the gang's all here, we have Alien back, we can finally close up the stream. It's not like we were explicitly waiting for Alien, but it's a good enough time to end the stream before we go on for 10 hours. I'll be up for a little while, putting up the archive up, so if you need anything, I'll be on the Discord for a little while. Also, I really want to listen to music right now, so I'll probably be running around my room for a little bit, listening to music, to Hatsune Miku's. Dancing to Hatsune Miku at 6 AM, like I do sometimes. But yeah, next week we will be doing drawing again. It'll be October. It'll be Inktober. Oh. And yeah. If you need anything, the Discord is always there. If it's really urgent, the Discord's over there. But I don't have notifications turned on for Discord, so even if you have me, I don't see. I don't see it until I open up the app. Sometimes. I typically open up the app when I'm half asleep. And when I fully wake up, I've already closed the app and forgotten everything I saw. Unless it's like really scandalous. But yeah, that's all for me. I'll see you next week. Same time, same place, same stuff. Yeah. I've already forgotten everything we've done this stream. And everything I talked about in the beginning of the stream. Rest well, y'all. Thanks for coming to the stream. Bye! By the way, I didn't finish the cake.